Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback, it's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. Woo! What's poppin', fam? Yeah, I was a little tired, and y'all know I tried to take a cat nap, nodded off, and went into a straight, deep sleep. Yeah, yes, I did. And I popped up like, damn, I gotta get back. You know, y'all know we missed the other night. So I had to come. Even though, a brother was tired, I had to show up, man. Oh, man. I ain't gonna lie. I had to show up. Straight up. Whew. Hit that like button on the way in the building. Wack has convinced the entire internet that he's a real one. You know, dealing with the people on Clubhouse, he has convinced the internet that he is a real one. But turns out he fufafi, straight phony. Dude is a liar, a manipulator, right? And I want y'all to hear how he convinced these people on Clubhouse about these incredible diapers. He got everybody convinced that these diapers was real, and we ain't seen nothing with these diapers. I want y'all to hear this, man. Hit that subscribe button. Smash the like button.
Wait, what? I created this thing called Incredible Kids. When you go on the website, you'll see them. And my idea for that is to grow our children, right? Break the cycle, meaning from birth. I want to give children's our what we call our incredible scholarship, to where all their diapers, all their pampers, even when they start to go to school, we want to test them. We want to place them in certain schools. We want to move the families out of these fucked up areas, right? It's a lot of money to be made. This is a multi-billion-dollar industry. I got to do something with the money, and I ain't taking a buyout. So what I'm going to choose to do with it is come back, scholarship these kids at birth, put them in the diapers, raise them, track them, follow them, education-wise, create our own communities, get them out of these ghettos, send them to college on incredible scholarships. And if this kid is accelerating in math, or this kid is accelerating in these areas, I can look up and see, okay, we got 70 of our incredible kids that we've raised graduating. So guess what? We can anticipate opening up another plant or two in this region, in that region, in this region. So what I've done is broke the cycle of this child being forced to grow up in these poverty-stricken ghettos, right? And then he doesn't know that way of life. So now his children won't know that way of life. He's coming out of college without this fucking $200,000 debt he got to pay back, and everybody telling him he's overqualified. He end up working at Home Depot to Walmart any goddamn way, right? So that's my bigger picture. That's really.
Y'all hear this, right? This was the plan that I guess he had for the incredible diapers, that he convinced the people on Clubhouse, you know, that he was a real one. Got on there telling them about these imaginary dreams that he was going to do with the diaper company. And a lot of these jokers fell for it. A lot of these jokers thought this dude was a real one. You know, he's going to help the kids in the community, and he's going to give back, and he's going to stop everybody from having a $200,000 college debt, and just a bunch of BS. Things that he never planned on doing. Dude is a liar and a manipulator, and the truth ain't in him. But now, all we see is Wack causing straight confusion and chaos every day on the net. But he never, ever talks about those diapers.
Really what it's about. We're the only black-owned diaper company in the universe. There's not another one. So I know I'm going to be dealing with a whole lot, but I think it's enough for our people to support what this is, especially once they see the movement of what it is, to survive and become great. That's dope.
Wait. How you feel about a hub centralized here so we can manufacture the product?
I'm doing so. I just inked contracts in Bahrain with the royal family of Bahrain. We're building a manufacturing plant there because of the tax treaty and shit like that over there. They're gonna distribute to like 10 different other countries in the Middle East. I was just telling R&B, I said it's funny how everything about my life has come full circle, even though it may have started, you know, on what we all knew, the hustle in the neighborhood, drugs and whatever we was doing. Right, a lot of us that made it to that level of it, we were distributors, believe it or not.
Do you hear this? Wack then already told the people that he was a scammer, blue collar crime. It's like whatever came to his mind to convince the people on Clubhouse, that's what he did. Whatever. The man said he was a distributor of that work now. And his life came to full circle, and he was building all this stuff in these other countries with the diaper company. He got contracts everywhere. Man, you ain't never seen nobody with millions of dollars entertain people that ain't got no money every single day. Dude is fufafi. Straight liar. That's all he do is lie, man. Straight fufafi. Hit that subscribe button. Smash the like button.
Believe it or not, you know, we just had to worry about the law. So I told R&B, I said, while we're growing, I want to find people in certain areas and regions, and before we get to their stores, because right now Amazon is approved, Walmart is approving different regions. So let's say I got a brother in Arkansas or a brother in Texas, and I'm not there in those stores, right? I can find somebody, we can get warehouses over there, and I can deliver those diapers there, and people could know that they can go here. They don't want to go to Amazon to get them until we get in stores over there. It could be like a hub where they can go here, even if it's to a point to where in the ghettos, y'all remember when the ding dong man used to come through? Listen, every day they know the diaper truck coming through 5:30, right? So I've been thinking about all this shit on what we used to do growing up, how I can involve those same ways of doing things into this with my people. Because some of our people, we got some people that may not be the brightest, but they have the know-how. and won't nobody give them a chance to do nothing. A lot of people we know in our ghettos was millionaires, and a lot of them couldn't read or write, but they knew how to distribute. They knew how to move a product. So if we could put an illegal product in their hand, why not put a legal product in their hand?
How you feel about the market?
This dude knew he can convince these people of these lies, man. Like, when you listen to him, you can tell it's a lie. It was made up as he went. He was just making this stuff up as he went along. None of it was true. Nothing he said about the diaper company is true. It's all fabricated. Fufafi.
The market is covering a lot.
I'm not, but see, here goes the thing, right? I'm not, so you got like Jessica Alba did one, but she's targeting like the rich people who don't give a fuck about what they pay for anything, right? So my market is bottom, right? People on government assistance to like the middle class. So like a family of four with two working parents in there making 100,000 combined. In today's age and the cost of living, you know, that's middle class, right? You borderline almost, you know, poverty living in the United States of America, right? So with that market right there, I ain't gonna have a problem with it. I'm not gonna have a problem with it. Long as once a person uses the product, they gonna come back to it.
Hey, Wack, congrats to you. I have a question. Are you considering, let's say, pull-ups?
Listen to the people that he's talking to, right? He's talking like he's at like a press conference, right? And he's letting the people know at the press conference about the deal that he just got, right? And they on there, you know, questioning him like he really is telling the truth. She said, congrats. Now she want to ask him, is he thinking about starting something with pull-ups, man? Because she probably got a little baby running around in pull-ups. Let's hear this, man. This is just ludicrous, man. How this man has convinced the internet that he's a real one, man. This is crazy.
Yeah, my next shipment, actually, my next order, which I'm ordering next week, pull-ups will be there.
And what about
swim trunks, swim diapers?
Or that too.
Feminine products. We also got the detergent balls for the baby's clothes.
The swim diapers. You should get
swim diapers, all that.
And adult depends.
And adults too, exactly. I had a bunch of adult companies already contact me, so definitely I'm going there.
Okay. May I ask you about this? Each month, have you thought about period panties?
No, you know what? R&B was just telling me about that. I've never seen period panties.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Matter of fact, you know, that was one of the, back when I'm in my 60s, when I was in my 20s, I kept saying, Lord, man, I wish I knew how to develop some period panties, you know. But anyway, that was just a joke with the family and everything about period panties. Well, there are a line. Somebody.
I don't know if she cut out, but I
You hear him at the press conference? Do you hear Wack at the press conference, man? He got a bunch of people that probably don't even have transportation asking him questions like they're reporters, right? This right here is stroking his ego. It's like he got a bunch of reporters asking him about an imaginary diaper deal, and they like really believing about the diapers. They asking him about pull-ups, period panties, and everything from a company that doesn't even exist, man. It's just crazy. How did this happen, man? It's a bunch of vulnerable people that's looking for somebody, I guess, to guide them. And, you know, Wack played on these people with those stories that he had, you know, come up with about the game, Ray J. And these people were believing that this dude was real. But the whole time, dude was an imposter. Straight fufafi. Wack is the phoniest dude on the net, man. There's nobody that's more fufafi than Wack. Nobody.
So I gotta design. You gotta help me design it.
Okay, it's just so funny hearing somebody say it out loud. I swear.
Yeah, because I remember you saying something.
I mean, it's the way to go today.
I'm so sorry, y'all.
R&B's really laughing because she know he's playing everybody. That's all. She's laughing because she like, yo, you can convince these people of these lies? Oh, she's loving it. She like, this dude can be whoever he want to be on this app and everybody believes it. Wack is Superman, Batman, Blank Man, and whoever else he want to be while he's on Clubhouse.
Hey,
I think you're in the Matrix, but we.
So, Wack, she's in the Matrix, man. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, I was getting ready to ask Wack, peace to you, bro, and congratulations on what you're doing. So I'm in contact with a brother who created what she's asking about. It's a sanitary napkin. I'm gonna get to the gist of it. They inserted a graphene strip. This graphene strip helps with the bacteria and the cervix, like cancers and everything our women are experiencing. So they have this technology, bro, that they have in these sanitary napkins. So it correlates with your diapers, bro. So if you want me to connect y'all, you know what I'm saying? And, hey, networking.
We might get cross it. Let me see where you at. That's Doctor Accountability. Yeah.
All right, there we go. There we go. I don't know. All right. I don't know what happened to the internet, man. The internet went out. I don't know, man. It's one of those nights. Hold up. We back though.
And if you're going into making female hygiene products, I would assume that the product that you're making, the material of it, is not harmful to the female ecosystem.
Nah, not at all. No, you can't play with that either, especially with kids in general. But definitely not, because you got to remember, babies are babies. You got male and female, right? So no, it's definitely not. Definitely, you know, when you're dealing with a child, it's easier to go. It's easier to go put out a soft drink or a steak company than a diaper company, because they test you. They run those diapers through the ringer. You got to be tested, or you can't even get a barcode for your product without those tests.
Hey, Uncle Wack, peace, God. I got a question. Hey, you thought about partnering with the WIC program, offering them diapers, that kind of service too?
Actually, we're online with them now. I think I'm talking to some companies on the East Coast right now. They call like diaper banks, right? They got diaper banks where they give them away for free. So we're in negotiations with them now as we speak.
Hey, yo.
All right, this is y'all time.
Hey, yo. Wack is up here like he got the reporters asking questions crazy. And they like really feel like this is real. They really feel like this dude is the truth, man. The whole time he playing them, man. The whole time Wack playing these people, man. You know, it's crazy, man.
Y'all time. This is time.
Well, shoot, I'm gonna get in where I can fit in. So, hi, Wack. I just wanted to ask you a question because I was listening to your vision, and I actually have a friend that she has a nonprofit, and it's called Heartbeat Music and Performing Arts Academy, and their emphasis basically she gives the band experience and major ed experience, but she focuses on school and just being able to get the kids into HBCUs. But she starts off at she has child care and a preschool program too, and it's Black owned. Mm-hmm. But I think that you should connect with her, because if you're trying to you guys pretty much have the same vision as far as the kids. And so I think your diapers, if you're trying to have them somewhere, that would be a good place to be. Like, I think.
Where's she located again?
We're in San Diego, California.
Oh, you just right here. You down the street.
Yeah,
that's cool. R&B, get her information.
Okay.
You just right down the street.
Yeah. Okay, I got you. I'm gonna send it to you.
That's not a problem.
Okay, you might have actually seen some of the kids perform, because they're pretty popular now. They do HBC style. They have a drum line and a majorette dance team, but she's all on school. Like, that's the main thing, and just them being successful and changing, things for families. So I'm gonna make sure I send you that information.
Definitely, no problem. Appreciate it.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, so put it in my back channel, yeah.
Okay, I got you, R&B.
Do you hear this, man? Then convince these people on Clubhouse that they gonna be a part of this diaper company. And I wonder how all these people that got on there and talked to Wack and thought they was about to be a part of this diaper stuff, how they feel though. I'm wondering where are they all at, man? Where are all those people that thought that this magic diaper company was gonna be something that they was a part of? And they was on there really like asking this man questions as if he was introducing them to some next level stuff. Like, and he's talking about helping the kids and the college funds, and it just went away. Nobody talks about that anymore.
We have to do that right now.
Okay, since nobody want to talk,
I just followed you back.
Wack, dig this. Every month, I give out. I got another room called Plus Box, and yeah, we give back to the people who subscribe to that room, right? So every month, big brother, I'm gonna buy personally. Me, I'm gonna buy at least 2 boxes of Pampers every month, as long as I'm on this damn app, and I want everybody in this room to hear me say this to you. I'm gonna personally, every month, I'm gonna buy 2 boxes of Pampers. This is what I want to say to you, right? I think that God has blessed you, whether you believe in Him or not. I'm loving everything that I'm hearing, and I want to say to you, I know you call me country, but
man, I'm from Mississippi. What you talking about, man?
Yeah, okay, shit. The mob calling the kettle black.
Yeah, what you mean, man?
Hey, so dig this. You got to cut me in or cut it out. Whatever move you make, I'm there to support. You better listen.
Let's do it. All right, let's do it.
Listen,
where you at right now? What area
you making? You better cut me in or cut it out.
What area you in?
I'm in Tallahassee, Florida right now.
Appreciate the super chat. JR gets bread. B still think he gonna be warehouse manager. Hey, yo. This is crazy though, man. Like, this is some sick stuff. If I'm just being real, this is sick though, man. Like, dude is really mentally ill. Sick. He's on there telling people, hey, yo, I'm going to take your information down. I'm going to get back to you. Yeah, R&B, get their information. Yeah, we got this deal coming up here. The dude is telling him, man, I'm going to buy 2 boxes of diapers every month, right? I'm wondering where all these people at that he sold this type of dream to. Do they still exist? Are they still alive? Where are they at? Why aren't none of these people saying anything? I'm trying to figure that out. Why aren't these people speaking up? Like, yo, it should be so many people saying something. Like, this nigga told the whole world that he gonna have all these people a part of this diaper stuff, and it don't even exist. Ain't nothing there.
In or cut it out.
What area you in?
I'm in Tallahassee, Florida right now. If you got anything coming to Florida,
you on the Panhandle.
Right. I'm in the Panhandle. So because I was thinking, right, as I'm hearing you talking, you know, when we go out in the communities, we give away food, you know, through the nation. I'm the captain here. In my
you're the captain. You FOI?
No doubt, 100%.
Bro, you know me and Tony Muhammad go back 28 years.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, Captain Shaheed, very rest his peace. You know, I'm real close to those brothers.
Yeah, that's what's up.
But no, let me know when you doing the next
hold on,
community.
Hold on. You said rest in peace. Hold on, brother.
What up?
Did Brother Tony pass away?
No, Shaheed. Tony's still here.
Yeah. So
Captain Shaheed.
I know.
Yeah, Tony's still here. I talk to Tony every week. Me and Tony go back long time.
Okay, so I'm cutting hair on one of my clients too. And
so let me know when you're doing the next community thing.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do, right? Is get some of the diapers and help promote it here.
No, let me know when you're doing that, bro.
Hey,
you know, look, just so you know, I got one daughter, right? One daughter. My daughter, she's 18. Since 13, FOI been her personal security wherever she moved. They know what she had before I know.
That's right. That's what I'm talking about. Right?
Yeah.
Everybody is his daughter's personal security. Do you hear this? Everybody is his daughter's personal security. Now, I done heard about 4 or 5 different organizations, people have been his daughter's personal security, right? I'm convinced, man, because you had somebody go do security for your daughter for whatever reason. They just the permanent security every day she come out the house. He's saying it like they at the door waiting for her. Yeah, all right, you ready? Like, come on, man. Oh, man. How did the internet let this man do this stuff, man? Damn. How? How did the internet allow this man to do this, man? This is crazy, though, man. Hey, come on, man. People is that stupid. Like, for real. Man, it's crazy, man. People are really that stupid, man, that they believe this nigga. This is crazy, man.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Brother Pitbull, that's on the app. That's her personal security.
Yeah. Hey, man, I'm loving this shit here. Hey, I'm down with you, King. Whatever you doing, whatever, man, hit me up, man.
Yeah, just let me know next time you doing that. We gonna get that there.
Shit,
Appreciate the super chat. Hey, JR, man, this is crazy. I can't believe that the brother is just got these people convinced. Like, he's saying all this nonsense. Now he ain't saying none of that. But he had these people believing that he was telling the truth. And they really bought this stuff. They really believe this guy. Wack is a real one. Where are these diapers at, man? Where? Come on, man. You ain't never heard of Wack doing a giveaway or anything for the diapers, man. He could have at least gave a box or two away to somebody. Like, the worst kind of individual, man. You know, he lives in a fantasy world and everything is fufafi. It's fabricated. It doesn't exist. The things that he says are made up as he goes. You know, if you haven't seen somebody like Wack, like personally, you won't understand. I know somebody personally that lies like this, man. That like really, really lies to the point where I think they believe the lies. Because Wack gotta believe these lies the way that he lied. Daughter got personal security. The contracts that he has on this diaper deal is out of control. He got $200 million here. He got contracts there and contracts everywhere. And the diapers are the best thing that ever hit the market. You can keep them on for 24 hours. And it's like, this should be illegal to pitch the pitch with these lies. This should be illegal, man. It's out of control, man. This is out of control, man.
Say no more. It's over with. R&B. I'm gonna send you my personal number, right? And I want you to keep me up with what Wack doing because I'm here to support that 100%.
Okay.
Make sure you get with Shantae too because we're gonna get a couple of boxes of those Pampers. And matter of fact, our giveaway is the end of this month. So you, Shantae, if you're listening, Jeannie, if you're listening, please get with R&B ASAP and let's
smash that like button.
So we're gonna be giving away. But again, I'm gonna buy 2 boxes personally myself to give them away. I don't know what's going on with the price. It don't matter. I'm just
they price effective. And listen, I want people to get their feedback. You know, I gave them to 100 families that was having problems with their child waking up at night because they was wet. 96% of the families got back and said it was a great and scary experience. They woke up in the morning and thought something was wrong with the baby. Baby did not get up. And the diaper, they were still dry. They went to the restroom, but they were still dry. So, you know, that's what I designed them for. You know, I didn't want to create some cheap shit and just throw it out there. That's the reason. That's what motivated me to do it, because I saw our people in the ghetto with some cheap shit because they couldn't afford nothing. You know, nothing that was right.
Hey, but the add on.
Hey, yo, man, it's crazy how, you know, people will use the people that's struggling to use them as a sale pitch. Crazy. I gave them to the people in the ghetto and they all loved it. Nobody has ever verified this. He said I gave them to 100 families and 96% loved them. Said it's crazy. Come on, man. Said he gave them to 100 families and 96% loved him. This is just wild, man. And people believe this dude, man. I can't believe it.
To that, brother, it's been stories and stories on how bad product of those Pampers, but to solidify that and put a better brand on that, man, that's a cold market. That's why I asked you, how big is that? That's $1 billion market to just tap into that market.
Definitely. Bro, the Middle East, when I sent it over to the Middle East, right, they got back to me, not wanting to just distribute, wanting to build a manufacturing plant, right? They put, what was it, R&B, like damn near $280 million of contracts in front of me. They wanted to buy in. It was like, listen, we don't know how this absorbent is working the way it's working. Floyd called me every day threatening me. Every day. Because I sent his grandbaby, you know, his daughter has a child by NBA Youngboy. I sent them some boxes. QCP over there, right? He on me, you know, because he got a grandbaby. Like, man, they ran out of them and they don't want to use nothing else. They saying the other ones is soggy and this, and this. So everybody you give them to, make sure they give you a report back. It's just not a diaper. Like, I really designed and like created and built that and really spent the money on it. The only reason why I'm able to keep it at a low price is because I have nobody in the middle of me. I went direct. I'm dealing with the plant direct. If I had people in the middle of me, it'd be sky high.
Hey, Wack.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
All right.
I just want to say I'm super proud of you.
Hey, yo, it gets me every single time that a new person come on there. Like they asking questions. Hey, Wack, how you doing? This nigga's lying, man. God damn, man. People, man, it's just some idiots on Clubhouse, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. It's some idiots on Clubhouse, man. This is crazy. Yo, this is crazy, man. How do people fall for this? Like, come on, man. This is crazy, man.
it's just awesome. I just love hearing this. But I just wanted to say that I know a woman. I'm in Dallas, Texas, and I know a young lady who has a nonprofit called Viola's House, and she basically has a shelter for teen moms. Anyway, long story short, I did a volunteer event with them for Christmas, and when I tell you, she helped so many families come through there, and I was actually at the diaper table. So I'm just like listening to you, thinking like how I could connect you guys, because I think that, that's all she works with is babies, and they come through there. So that would be great, first of all, for you guys. This young lady, she's actually now working on national houses. So she just left the White House. Like, she still may be in DC right now. But I just feel like you guys need to connect. And I also just wanted to put myself out there. I know you definitely going to need an administrator, assistant, you know what I'm saying, call center, all of that. Yeah. And I'm in customer service. That's what I've been doing for years, and I love it. And so I'm just, letting you know that we can connect if you need, someone in that field, customer service, let me know about.
Hey, yo, man. This how them broads he was getting on Clubhouse, this how he was getting them, man. They believe this stuff. They literally believed him, man. They thought he was real. Straight up. The nigga sat on there and talked to these people like it was a real situation, though. Like, he had some real business going on, and they was excited to talk to him. It was like they talked to the president. Straight up. This how they fell for it. Like, they was talking to the president. And they asked him questions like this was real. And everything is fufafi. Yo. Oh, man. Oh, man. This is just crazy, man. Oh, man. I can't believe this shit, man. I can't believe this shit, man. This is crazy, man. This is crazy, man. Damn, man. Why our people gotta be so goofy, man? Why, man? Man, why black people gotta be so goofy, man? It's disappointing, man. Damn. It's just disappointing, man. Like, it's no way he could have sold this to a bunch of white people on internet, man. Their families would have been like, hey, man, this guy's lying, man. He's lying, man. But he's able to sell it to all the niggas. How did this happen, man? Why are we so lost, man? Damn. 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 Oh, it's disappointing, man. I ain't gonna lie. It's just disappointing that the niggas believe this nigga, man. This is crazy. This is crazy. Lil Mama did it.
I would love to work with you guys as well.
Believe it or not, right? This platform and R&B, I got a little checklist. I've been using this platform to see who I was going to bring with me once I launched the company. We run around, do our wild shit, but I know, I tell R&B, that person right there, they live in this region, they can come on with us, right? So what you're doing right now is what we've been doing like the last 9 months, filling people out without them really knowing it. A lot of people been at jobs to where, they didn't, for whatever reason, they're not promoting up, whether it's education, whatever it may be. So it's like, I kind of know what that is. And like I said, I want to position our people to be in position. The reason why a lot of us can't get out of the hole because they keep us there. You know, we get up and do what we're supposed to do, but then they use shit against us to say, well, the reason why we can't do this for you is because of this. So
he explaining himself. He's explaining who he is. Using things against people so that they can never elevate. You don't know anybody that elevated dealing with Wack. But if y'all pay attention, right, how the character changes. This is a different character right here, right? Because he has many characters that he portrays on the internet to sell you whatever character he wants, right? This character here is the fake businessman. You know what I'm saying? This is the fake businessman that's trying to present the product to you. I want you to like this product. Hit that like button. If you just got in the building, smash the like button, share the live. You know, I appreciate y'all, right? This right here is the businessman trying to sell you a product that doesn't exist. Straight up. It's like a salesman, you know, doing a press conference to something that is never going to surface and trying to get people to rock with him. But it ain't never going to surface. He got people saying, I'm going to buy this and buy that every month. He got people, yo, are the period panties coming out? Are the pull-ups coming out? And they really talking to this joker like this stuff is real. Yo, how are we that vulnerable, man? Like, how are we that vulnerable, man? Come on, man. This is crazy, man. This is crazy, man.
The reason why we can't do this for you is because of this. So definitely I want to get with you. I definitely want to tap into and support the young ladies program. So R&B, get her, grab her information, and let's get on top of that. Appreciate it.
Hey, Wack. Let me get in here. If you are I'm currently in Sierra Leone, West Africa, my home country.
I believe he's on
and
the phone.
our first lady.
Hello?
An initiative.
Wait a minute.
You're in the Matrix.
You're in the Matrix, and he's on the phone.
Schoolgirls.
I had to pause over here.
Okay. Okay, so he's back.
I didn't hear R&B. My thing, it kind of went blank on me.
Who, me?
Ness, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't hear you.
Okay. Yes, I was saying hi. I wanted to know if you were interested in taking this globally. Our First Lady in my country, Sierra Leone in West Africa, where I currently am, just passed a bill where schoolgirls get free sanitation napkins for when they are on their menstrual cycle. So I'm not sure if you know, but my country has one of the highest infant mortality rates. And obviously, they are a developing nation. So I think products for babies are definitely like in high demand all the time. So if you would want to work with the government here to kind of sponsor the babies, the newborns that are in hospitals that are being built newly with free Pampers, I would love to be able to connect you with the government here.
Yeah, see, those are incredible kids. Definitely. Those are incredible kids. What you're saying, what you're telling me is that's where I'm reaching.
You hear this, man?
Definitely.
So your marketing strategy is going to be a breeze.
I mean, you got to remember, I even, me being in the entertainment business and having a lot of friends, And having a lot of friends on the marketing side, bro, is like, I'm gonna reach in those areas.
It's just out of control, man. Appreciate that super chat. Run the table. I got a new baby bottle company called Unbreakable Bottles or Us. And I just closed the deal with Russia for $322.5 million. The best bottle ever. Yeah. Yeah. Man. This guy. I can't believe that, these people is convinced by this, though. I can't believe it. I can't believe these people is convinced by this, man. Yeah. Hey, L Rose, I agree. This is crazy, man.
Reach in those areas that they're not reaching. They're on the shelf. They in their comfort zone. I'm about to shake the bushes. They just putting their stuff on the shelf. You don't really see too much of nothing. You don't see them giving back. You don't see them doing anything. I'm creating a program right now. You guys remember Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, right? I remember that, right? The golden ticket. So we got the golden diaper. So I'm gonna put a diaper in each size, right? And like I said, I'm reaching to our communities, things that mean something. You may get one, we might give you a year's supply. You may get the other diaper in size 2, right? It may be $5,000. It may be size 3. We may give you, a $10,000 grocery card for the year, to where you can go to your local grocery store and go shopping, right? Things of this nature, you know what I mean? Things that I know will knock the cheat off of a household. I remember coming up.
You say that's an incentive to black products? That's like fish right there.
Yeah, because you gotta think about it, right? Let's be real. We remember them last 10 days of the month, bro. Around the crib, it got a little hard around there, right? So you imagine if moms had a card to where we got $10,000 in groceries on this card, or I may look up and say, we're gonna pay your rent up for the next 6 months. Size 5. You get the golden diaper size 5, right? So my thing is to get people to purchase them, to participate in the raffle. But I know once they use them, they're gonna keep coming back to them. At the same time, giving something away that'll help some of these families out here.
Man, I'm loving this shit. Yeah, keep talking, bro. Keep talking. You keep running your mouth. I'm loving this shit.
Hey, Wack,
what
you go in public in a couple of more weeks? How much is the stock going for?
But look, see, and listen, and I've been talking to my financial team, and they think I'm crazy. I said, listen, I need to create some type of platform for my people to be able to buy into before those people, right? They think I'm crazy, but I think they starting to understand. I'm not, we never get a chance to be at the front of the line. You know what I'm saying? Like by the time we find out, it's phase 11. And a lot of those people that's already filthy rich that don't look like us, they filthy rich and don't look like us, they taking the money they made from the last deal they were at the front of the line, and they buying up the shit for the next one. So we never get opportunity to, to reap the benefits of that. So I'm like, listen, create. I don't know how you gonna do it, but I'm gonna need a link to where I can send this out to my people. Right? I'm going to target my people because they're not where we're at, right? So I know the spaces to go because I can tell you, I can put a link out right here, and you guys going to tell your churches and family and friends, and then the word is spread. Hey, look, you may want to get on this. It's a 30-day window before it goes here, to where this first wave of people,
this is out of control,
guaranteed,
man.
Because the boost's going to be 30% anyway. This is how they killing us. They coming in there and they buying it all up, knowing that when they go to phase 2 or 3, the shit gonna shoot up 20, 30, 40% anyway. Then what they do, they turn around and dump that to us phase 4. And now we gotta wait for it to go up another 5%.
So basically, we be finding out when they done cashed out.
That's when we find out if we hear something about it at all. If we hear something about it at all, because they're not sounding that trumpet in areas or mountains that we're on. I'm just in that circle. You know, I got
crazy.
Us. I got the Jewish people. I got the Russian people. I got the Asian people. I do business in a bunch of different circles. It's things I know about because I was over there that everybody else might not know because they didn't hear that alarm. They didn't hear that trumpet. They don't know nothing about it.
I just want to commend you. I just want to say, like, I really commend you on what you're doing because you're an arena that is endless. I mean, people need things for their babies all the time, and it's not just diapers. You can get into bottles, you can get into apparel. So what you're doing is it's a lot bigger than I think we fully comprehend right now.
Yes.
And if you're looking for anybody to join your marketing team internationally, holla at your girl. Like, marketing and PR is my specialty. I decided to come home with it because it wasn't really working out in America. But with technology, I can work from anywhere in the world. So
you're where again? Where about in Africa are you?
I'm in Sierra Leone.
Okay. So, well, it's probably time for me and R&B take a trip anyway. So, R&B, make sure you got our information. We can make it a business trip.
Hey, let me say this while you on this.
Yo, man. This is ill, man. This shit is ill, man. I can't lie. This shit is ill, man. This is ill, though, man. This is a sick individual. This dude is sick, man. Like, mentally. He's mentally sick. Yeah. Straight up. You know, and he preys on all the weak and less fortunate people. You know, these people, they just confused. They really believe this Joker. It's like crazy. They really believe this Joker. Yeah, they believe this Joker, man. This is crazy. This is crazy. It's crazy, man. Hey, y'all, man. I ain't gonna lie. I'm telling you, man. This is why I stay to myself, man. This is why I stay to myself, man. Because I don't want to be dealing with people that is, you know, influenced like this. It's dangerous. I'm just being real. It's dangerous dealing with people that's influenced like this, man. I just, man, you just don't know, man. This is crazy. Man, hold up, man. Let's run this. Let's run this here again, man. Hold up.
Wait, what? I created this thing called Incredible Kids. When you go on the website, you'll see them. And my idea for that is to grow our children, right? Break the cycle, meaning from birth. I want to give children's our what we call our incredible scholarship, to where all their diapers, all their Pampers, even when they start to go to school, we want to test them. We want to place them in certain schools. We want to move the families out of these fucked up areas, right? It's a lot of money to be made. This is a multi-billion-dollar industry. I got to do something with the money, and I ain't taking a buyout. So what I'm going to choose to do with it is come back, scholarship these kids at birth, put them in the diapers, raise them, track them.
Never.
Education-wise, create our own communities, get them out of these ghettos, send them to college on incredible scholarships. And if this kid is accelerating in math, or this kid is accelerating in these areas, I can look up and see, okay, we got 70 of our incredible kids that we've raised graduating. So guess what? We can anticipate opening up another plant or two in this region, in that region, in this region. So what I've done is broke the cycle of this child being forced to grow up in these poverty-stricken ghettos, right? And then he doesn't know that way of life. So now his children won't know that way of life. He's coming out of college without this fucking $200,000 debt he got to pay back, and everybody telling him he's overqualified. He end up working at Home Depot to Walmart any goddamn way, right? So that's my bigger picture. That's really what it's about. We don't own the black-owned diaper company in the universe. It's just not another one. So I know I'm gonna be dealing with a whole lot, but I think it's enough for our people to support what this is, especially once they see the movement of what it is, to survive and to become great.
That's dope.
Wack, how you feel about a hub centralized here so we can manufacture the product?
I'm doing so. I just inked contracts in Bahrain with the royal family of Bahrain. We're building a manufacturing plant there because of the tax treaty and shit like that over there. They're gonna distribute to like 10 different other countries in the Middle East. I was just telling R&B, I said it's funny how everything about my life has come full circle, even though it may have started, you know, on what we all knew, the hustle in the neighborhood, drugs and whatever we was doing, right? A lot of us that made it to that level of it, we were distributors, believe it or not. You know, we just had to worry about the law. So I told R&B, I said, while we're growing, I want to find people in certain areas and regions, and before we get to their stores, because right now Amazon is approved, Walmart is approving different regions. So let's say I got a brother in Arkansas or a brother in Texas and I'm not there in those stores, right? I can find somebody, we can get warehouses over there, and I can deliver those diapers there, and people could know that they can go here. They don't want to go to Amazon to get them until we get in stores over there. It could be like a hub where they can go here, even if it's to a point to where in the ghettos, y'all remember when the ding dong man used to come through? Listen, every day they'd know the diaper truck coming through 5:30, right? So I've been thinking about all this shit on what we used to do growing up, how I can involve those same ways of doing things into this with my people. Because some of our people, we got some people that may not be the brightest, but they have the know-how. And won't nobody give them a chance to do nothing. A lot of people we know in our ghettos was millionaires, and a lot of them couldn't read or write, but they knew how to distribute. They knew how to move a product. So if we could put an illegal product in their hand, why not put a legal product in their hand?
How you feel about the market though? The market is covering a lot.
I'm not, but see, here goes the thing, right? I'm not, so you got like Jessica Alba did one, but she's targeting like the rich people who don't give a fuck about what they pay for anything, right? So my market is bottom, right? People on government assistance to like the middle class. So like a family of 4 with 2 working parents in there making 100,000 combined. In today's age and the cost of living, you know, that's middle class, right? You're borderline almost, you know, poverty living in the United States of America, right? So with that market right there, I ain't gonna have a problem with it. I'm not gonna have a problem with it. Long as once a person uses the product, they gonna come back to it.
Hey, Wack, congrats to you. I have a question. Are you considering, let's say, pull-ups?
Yeah, yep. My next shipment, actually, my next order, which I'm ordering next week, pull-ups will be there.
And what about
swim trunks, swim diapers?
Or that too.
Feminine products. We also got the detergent balls for the baby's clothes.
The swim diapers.
Swim diapers, all that.
And adult depends.
And adults too, exactly. I had a bunch of adult companies already contact me, so definitely I'm doing it.
Smash the like button, man. Straight up. If you believe that Wack is a liar and that he is trying to manipulate these people, hit the like button, man. Like, this is wild. Like, he really sitting around, like, lying to these people, making it look like he's doing some business that don't even exist. He telling these people about these contracts everywhere, and he gonna bring them on board, and he's on this app scouting for people to bring on board. Like, man, you on an app where you ain't never seen these people, and you scouting for them to be a part of this major business? This is wild. Man, hit that like button, man. If y'all think the brother is manipulating these people, man, well, manipulated already, the Clubhouse people, hit the like button, man. This is just wild, man. It's just wild.
Okay. May I ask you about this? Each month, have you thought about period panties?
No, you know what? R&B was just telling me about that. I've never seen period panties.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Matter of fact, that was one of back when I'm in my 60s now, but when I was in my 20s, I kept saying, Lord, man, I wish I knew how to develop some period panties. Anyway, that was just a joke with the family and everything about period panties. Well, there are a line. Somebody.
I don't know if she cut out, but I'm
hear that. So I got to design. You got to help me design it.
Okay, it's just
the only way that Wack is able to, gain people's friendship is to lie to them. He can't be honest to people and connect with people. The only way is to lie. Straight up, because he's not authentic. So when he lies to people, he's able to sell them whatever lie, because he knows how to say things to be convincing. And it's like you get people that just go for anything. Like, this shit here would have sent the alert buzzer off in my head, because I'm like, well, if you got all this going on, why would you be pitching this to us? You got all this going on. Why would you be pitching it to the people on the internet that really can't help you? They can't do anything at all. Like, for real. It's crazy. And I'm sure, that's definitely how he got R&B. Selling her the dream. Lying to her. She fell for it. It's a lot of women that fall for these type of things, man. And I'm sure, he convinced her with all the lies. Straight up. It's wild.
You gotta help me design it.
okay. It's just so funny hearing somebody say it out loud.
Yeah, because I remember you saying something.
I mean, it's the way to go today.
I'm so sorry, y'all.
Hey,
I think you're in the Matrix, but
So, Wack, she in the Matrix, man. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, I was getting ready to ask Wack, peace to you, bro, and congratulations on what you're doing. So I'm in contact with a brother who created what she's asking about. It's a sanitary napkin. I'm gonna get to the gist of it. They inserted a graphene strip. This graphene strip helps with the bacteria and the cervix, like cancers and everything our women are experiencing. So they have this technology, bro, that they have in these sanitary napkins. So it correlates with your diapers, bro. So if you want me to connect y'all, you know what I'm saying? And, hey, network.
We might get cross it. Let me see where you at. That's Dr. Accountability?
Yes, sir.
I like that name. Oh, that's slick. I like that.
Appreciate it.
I have a question, actually. So when it comes to the material, And if you're going into making female hygiene products, I would assume that the product that you're making, the material of it, is not harmful to the female ecosystem.
Nah, not at all. No, you can't play with that either, especially with kids in general. But definitely not, because you got to remember, babies are babies. You got male and female, right? So no, it's definitely not. Definitely, when you're dealing with a child, it's easier to go. It's easier to go put out a soft drink or a steak company than a diaper company, because they test you. They run those diapers through the ringer. You got to be tested, or you can't even get a barcode for your product without those tests.
Hey, Uncle Wack, peace God. I got a question. Hey, you thought about partnering with the WIC program, offering them diapers, that kind of service too?
Actually, we're online with them now. I think I'm talking to some companies on the East Coast right now. They call like diaper banks, right? They got diaper banks where they give them away for free. So we're in negotiations with them now as we speak.
They just go for anything.
All right, this is y'all time. Y'all time. This is time. Any questions?
Well, shoot, I'm gonna get in where I can fit in. So, hi, Wack. I just wanted to ask you a question because I was listening to your vision, and I actually have a friend that she has a nonprofit, and it's called Heartbeat Music and Performing Arts Academy, and their emphasis basically she gives the band experience and major ed experience. But she focuses on school and just being able to get the kids into HBCUs. But she starts off at she has child care and a preschool program too, and it's Black owned. Mm-hmm. But I think that you should connect with her, because if you're trying to you guys pretty much have the same vision as far as the kids, and so I think your diapers, if you're trying to have them somewhere, that would be a good place to be. Like, I think.
Where's she located again?
We're in San Diego, California.
Oh, you just right here. You down the street.
Yeah,
that's cool. R&B, get her information.
Okay,
I got you. Just right down the street.
Yeah. Okay, I got you. I'm gonna send it to you.
R&B, yeah, get her information. Yeah, get her information. Appreciate that super chat. Run the table. Wack definitely tells R&B, baby, if you just stick by me, hold me down, and keep the roof over our heads, I'm going to give you the world in a minute. Selling her a straight dream, man. It's just out of control, man. Straight up. Man. I can't believe, though, that people sat around and really had like a press conference with this dude about something that don't even exist, and they thought they was gonna be a part of this.
That's not a problem.
Okay, you might have actually seen some of the kids perform, because they're pretty popular now. They do HBC style. They have a drum line and a majorette dance team. But she's all on school, like that's the main thing, and just them being successful and changing, things for families. So I'm gonna make sure I send you that information.
Definitely, no problem. Appreciate it.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, so put it in my back channel, yeah.
Okay, I got you, R&B. I'm gonna do that right now.
Okay, since nobody want to talk,
just followed you back.
Wack, dig this. Every month, I got another room called Plus Box. And we give back to the people who subscribe to that room, right? So every month, big brother, I'm going to buy personally. I'm going to buy at least 2 boxes of Pampers every month, as long as I'm on this damn app. And I want everybody in this room to hear me say this to you. I'm going to personally, every month, I'm going to buy 2 boxes of Pampers. This is what I want to say to you, right? I think that God has blessed you, whether you believe in him or not. I'm loving everything that I'm hearing, and I want to say to you, I know you called me country, but
man, I'm from Mississippi. What you talking about, man?
Yeah, okay, shit. The pot calling the kettle black.
Yeah, what you mean, man?
Hey, so dig this. You got to cut me in or cut it out. Whatever move you make, I'm there to support. You better listen.
Let's do it. All right, let's do it.
Listen.
Where you at right now? What area
you making? You better cut me in or cut it out.
What area you in?
I'm in Tallahassee, Florida right now.
Smash that like button, man. Hit the like button. If you're in the building, hit that like button.
So because I was thinking, right, as a man talking, you know, when we go out in the community, we give away food, you know, through the nation. I'm the captain here. In my city.
Oh, you're the captain. You FOI?
No doubt, 100%.
Well, you know me and Tony Muhammad go back 28 years.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, Captain Shaheed, very rest his peace. You know, I'm real close to those brothers.
Man, that's what's up.
But no, let me know when you doing the next
Hold on.
community.
Hold on. You said rest in peace. Hold on, brother.
What up?
Brother Tony passed away?
No, Shaheed. Tony's still here.
So
Captain Shaheed.
I know.
Yeah, Tony's still here. I talk to Tony every week. Me and Tony go back long time.
Okay, so I'm cutting hair on one of my clients too. And
so let me know when you're doing the next community thing.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do, right? Is get some of the diapers and help promote it here.
No, let me know when you're doing that, bro.
Hey,
you know, look, just so you know, I got one daughter, right? One daughter. My daughter, she's 18. Since 13, FOI been her personal security wherever she moved. They know what she had before I know.
That's right. That's what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, you know what I mean? Brother Pitbull, that's on the app. That's her personal
They know where
security.
she at before he know.
Hey, man, I'm loving this shit here. Hey, I'm down with you, King.
Don't even make sense.
Whatever you need, whatever, man, hit me up, man.
Yeah, just let me know next time you doing that. We gonna get that there.
Shit, you listen, say no more. It's over with. R&B. I'm gonna send you my personal number, right? And I want you to keep me up with what Wack doing because I'm here to support that 100%.
Okay.
Make sure you get with Shantae too because we're gonna get a couple of boxes of those Pampers. And matter of fact, our giveaway is the end of this month. So you, Shantae, if you're listening, Jeannie, if you're listening, please get with R&B ASAP and let's make this happen. So we're gonna be giving away. But again, I'm gonna buy 2 boxes personally myself to give them away. I don't know what's going on with the price. It don't matter. I'm just
you know they price effective. And listen, I want people to get their feedback. You know, I gave them to 100 families that was having problems with their child waking up at night because they was wet. 96% of the families got back and said it was a great and scary experience. They woke up in the morning and thought something was wrong with the baby. Baby did not get up. And the diaper, they were still dry. They went to the restroom, but they were still dry. So, you know, that's what I designed them for. You know, I didn't want to create some cheap shit and just throw it out there. That's the reason. That's what motivated me to do it, because I saw our people in the ghetto with some cheap shit because they couldn't afford nothing. You know, nothing that was right.
Hey, but to add on to that, brother, it's been stories and stories on how bad product are those Pampers. But to solidify that and put a better brand on that, man, that's a cold market. That's why I asked you, how big is that? That's $1 billion market to just tap into that market.
Definitely, bro. Listen, the Middle East. When I sent it over to the Middle East, right, they got back to me not wanting to just distribute, wanting to build a manufacturing plant. Right? They put, what was it, R&B, like damn near $280 million of contracts in front of me. They wanted to buy in. It was like, listen, we don't know how this absorbent is working the way it's working. Floyd called me every day threatening me. Every day. Because I sent his grandbaby, you know, his daughter has a child by NBA Youngboy. I sent them some boxes. QCP over there, right? He on me, you know, because he got a grandbaby. Like, man, they ran out of them, and they don't want to use nothing else. They saying the other ones is soggy and this, and this. So everybody you give them to, make sure they give you a report back. It's just not a diaper. Like, I really designed and, like, created and built that and really spent the money on it. The only reason why I'm able to keep it at a low price is because I have nobody in the middle of me. I went direct. I'm dealing with the plant direct. If I had people in the middle of me, it'll be sky high.
Hey, Wack.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
All right.
I just want to say I'm super proud of you, and it's just awesome. I just love hearing this. But I just wanted to say that I know a woman. I'm in Dallas, Texas, and I know a young lady who has a nonprofit called Viola's House, and she basically has a shelter for teen moms. Anyway, long story short, I did a volunteer event with them for Christmas, and when I tell you, she helped so many families come through there, and I was actually at the diaper table. So I'm just like listening to you, thinking like how I can connect you guys, because I think that that's all she works with is babies, and they come through there. So that would be great, first of all, for you guys. Mm-hmm. This young lady, she's actually now working on national housing. So she just left the White House. Like, she still may be in DC right now. But I just feel like you guys need to connect. And I also just wanted to put myself out there. I know you definitely going to need an administrative assistant, you know what I'm saying, call center, all of that. Yeah. And I'm in customer service. That's what I've been doing for years, and I love it. And so I'm just, letting you know that we can connect if you need, someone in that field, customer service, let me know, because I would love to work with you guys as well.
Believe it or not, right, this platform and R&B, I got a little checklist. I've been using this platform to see who I was going to bring with me once I launched the company. We run around, do our wild shit, but I tell R&B, that person right there, they live in this region, they can come on with us, right? So what you're doing right now is what we've been doing like the last 9 months, filling people out without them really knowing it. A lot of people been at jobs to where, they didn't, for whatever reason, they're not promoting up, whether it's education, whatever it may be. So it's like, I kind of know what that is. And like I said, I want to position our people to be in position. The reason why a lot of us can't get out of the hole because they keep us there. We get up and do what we're supposed to do, but then they use shit against us to say, well, the reason why we can't do this for you is because of this. So definitely I want to get with you. I definitely want to tap into and support the young ladies program. So R&B, grab her information, and let's get on top of that. Appreciate it.
Hey, Wack. Let me get in here. If you are,
this is wild, man.
I'm currently in Sierra Leone, West Africa, my home country.
I believe he's on the phone.
Our first lady. Hello. An initiative.
Wait a minute.
You're in the Matrix.
You're in the Matrix, and he's on the phone.
Girl.
This is wild.
Okay. Okay, so he's back.
I didn't hear R&B. My thing, it kind of went blank on me.
Who, me?
Ness, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't hear you.
Okay. Yes, I was saying hi. I wanted to know if you were interested in taking this globally. Our first lady in my country, Sierra Leone in West Africa, where I currently am, just passed a bill where schoolgirls get free sanitation napkins for when they are on their menstrual cycle. So I'm not sure if you know, but my country has one of the highest infant mortality rates. And obviously, they are a developing nation. So think products for babies are definitely like in high demand all the time. So if you would want to work with the government here to kind of sponsor the babies, the newborns that are in hospitals that are being built newly with free Pampers, I would love to be able to connect you with the government here.
Yeah, see, those are our incredible kids. Definitely. Those are incredible kids. What you're saying, what you're telling me, is that's where I'm reaching.
Just tell them people anything, man.
Definitely.
So you got your marketing strategies are going to be a breeze.
I mean, you got to remember, me being in the entertainment business and having a lot of friends, and having a lot of friends on the marketing side, bro, it's like I'm gonna reach in those areas that they're not reaching. They're on the shelf. They in their comfort zone. I'm about to shake the bushes. They just putting their stuff on the shelf. You don't really see too much of nothing. You don't see them giving back. You don't see them doing anything. I'm creating a program right now. You guys remember Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, right? Y'all remember that, right? The golden ticket. So we got the golden diaper. So I'm gonna put a diaper in each size, right? And like I said, I'm reaching to our communities, things that mean something. You may get one, we might give you a year's supply. You may get the other diaper in size 2, right? It may be $5,000. It may be size 3. We may give you, a $10,000 grocery card for the year, to where you can go to your local grocery store and go shopping, right? Things of this nature, you know what I mean? Things that I know will knock the cheat off of a household. I remember coming up.
You say that's an incentive to black products? I mean, that's like fish right there.
Yeah, because you gotta think about it, right? Let's be real. We remember them last 10 days of the month, bro. Around the crib, it got a little hard around there, right? So you imagine if moms had a card to where we got $10,000 in groceries on this card, or I may look up and say, we're gonna pay your rent up for the next 6 months. Size 5. You get the golden diaper size 5, right? So my thing is to get people to purchase them, to participate in the raffle. But I know once they use them, they're gonna keep coming back to them. At the same time, giving something away that'll help some of these families out here.
Man, I'm loving this shit. Yeah, keep talking, bro. Keep talking. You running your mouth. I'm loving this shit.
Hey,
I ain't gonna lie, I'm only this way.
Hey, Wack, what you going public in a couple of more weeks? How much is the stock going for?
But look, see, and listen, and I've been talking to my financial team, and they think I'm crazy. I said, listen, I need to create some type of platform for my people to be able to buy into before those people, right? They think I'm crazy, but I think they starting to understand. I'm not, we never get a chance to be at the front of the line. You know what I'm saying? Like by the time we find out, it's phase 11. And a lot of those people that's already filthy rich that don't look like us, they filthy rich and don't look like us, they taking the money they made from the last deal they were at the front of the line, and they buying up the shit for the next one. So we never get opportunity to, to reap the benefits of that. So I'm like, listen, create. I don't know how you gonna do it, but I'm gonna need a link to where I can send this out to my people. Right? I'm gonna target my people because they're not where we're at. Right? So I know the spaces to go, because I can tell you, I can put a link up right here, and you guys gonna tell your churches and family and friends, and then the word is spread. Hey, look, you may want to get on this. It's a 30-day window before it goes here, to where this first wave of people, they're guaranteed, because the boost's gonna be 30% anyway. This is how they killing us.
Hit that like button.
They buying it all up, knowing that when they go to phase 2 or 3, the shit gonna shoot up 20, 30, 40% anyway. Then what they do, they turn around and dump that to us phase 4. And now we gotta wait for it to go up another 5%.
So basically we be finding out when they done cashed out.
That's when we find out. If we hear something about it at all. If we hear something about it at all, because they're not sounding that trumpet in areas on mountains that we're on. I'm just in that circle. I got us, I got the Jewish people, I got the Russian people, I got the Asian people. I do business in a bunch of different circles. It's things I know about because I was over there that everybody else might not know, because they didn't hear that alarm. They didn't hear that trumpet. They don't know nothing about it.
I just want to commend you. I just want to say, I really commend you on what you're doing, because you're an arena that is endless. I mean, people need things for their babies all the time, and it's not just diapers. You can get into bottles, you can get into apparel. So what you're doing is it's a lot bigger than I think we fully comprehend right now.
Yes.
And if you're looking for anybody to join your marketing team internationally, holla at your girl. Like, marketing and PR is my specialty. I decided to come home with it because it wasn't really working out in America. But with technology, I can work from anywhere in the world. So
you're where again? Where about in Africa are you?
I'm in Sierra Leone.
Okay. So, well, it's probably about time for me and R&B take a trip anyway. So, R&B, make sure you got our information. We can make it a business trip.
Hey, let me say this while you on this.
Yo. This is just out of control, man. This dude really, like, lied the way he did. Literally. This dude just lied the way he did. Literally. And them people on there was believing him. Smash that like button, man. Hit the subscribe button. Man, them people was on there believing him, man. Straight up. They was talking about how proud they was and, you know, how happy they was for him. Like, dude's a liar, man. That's all he does is lie. Like, everything is lies. That's his whole life, is a liar. It's crazy. SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. What's poppin'?
What's poppin', man? Miami.
What's good with you, bro?
Man, listen, dog. Hey, this dude having a Fufafi Clubhouse press conference, right?
Crazy.
I'm talking about, boy, he got these unaccredited people on the phone. You know what I'm saying? They don't know that. Listen, he couldn't have that same conversation with them people on Shark Tank.
Hell no. Hell no. Wouldn't work.
You feel what I'm saying? They gonna get to ask you some real questions. You said nothing to these people, man, and they like, yeah, what? I'm like, bro, yo, you can't have this with no real accredited investors, dog. That's why you talk to them people on Clubhouse. You feel me?
Yeah.
And it's to the point where it's like, how they don't see through it. He ain't showed one diaper. You feel me? Like, it's not really a company for reals. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the thing about it. Like, it's people on there that would actually try to help him, but there's no company. He actually hurting himself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just lying.
Just lying, because there's people ready to do marketing and this and that and all, but you don't really got the company to do it with. You don't got the product. You know what I'm saying?
Warehouse empty.
Warehouse empty. Dude trying to order 2 boxes. You could have worked the move with him where you send him 2 years worth for half price, pay up for all type, but you don't got the diapers. You know what I'm saying?
At all.
Nobody on there got sent no diapers. You feel me?
And they was on there definitely having some serious conversation about being a part of the company, buying the diapers, promoting them, and this dude's on the Clubhouse now talking about people snitching.
Come on, dog. Like, it's cold, man. People was ready to work, you know what I mean? And I see it like, man, you got these people. You asking me, so where you at? Oh, I'm in jail. He talking like he got somebody everywhere, like he got headquarters. Like, see, he's talking like that because, you know, there are some moguls who really are like that. You know what I'm saying? They got headquarters everywhere. Where you at? All right, bet, man, 3 o'clock, I'm going to have a box there. Like, they really got people like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's just not that. You know what I'm saying? But he's trying to he trying to buff up his words over the clubhouse, asking people where they at, and acting like he could just make something happen at the snap of a finger. It ain't. Come on. Oh, I could just fly to Africa right now, make it a business trip. Man, stop it, man. You know what I'm saying? You gonna just drop everything and fly to Africa right now? Man, stop, dog. Like, you know what I mean? And he gotta change the name to Invisible Diapers.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, we go. Invisible diapers, man. For real, we ain't seen one diaper yet. You know what I mean? And you talking about 100 out of 100 people, 96% called you back, and that's 96 people calling your phone, right?
Yeah.
To tell you that these diapers did good. You missed your content. That would have been content. That's promotion. That's free promo. You know what I'm saying? 96 testimonials. You feel what I'm saying? Come on, man.
And we ain't heard one person. Not one.
We ain't heard. Nobody's ever used them diapers. Nobody has received them. And I'm gonna call it fair. It is a good business if he was serious. That's why I say he playing himself. You know what I'm saying? Because he's not even serious about the most serious thing that he should be serious about. You feel me?
He just ain't ready for that space. His money ain't long enough. And, them people got that market cornered, man.
Listen, that market been shut down. That's why there ain't no competitors. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But in the way with this internet and set up direct to consumer, it is a way now. You know what I'm saying? It's a little different than it used to be when we was dealing with, supermarkets and all that. Now people going on Amazon, and you know what I'm saying? They got different ways to do it now.
And but his product is on there, and they said it's the worst diapers that ever existed.
See, that's what I'm saying. But instead of working on that, you want to talk about what people doing in the streets. And when you said that's why we could never get ahead, you was talking about yourself. You can't say everybody you was talking about yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he was like, that's why black people can't get ahead. Nah, you're stuck in that one little loop. You feel me? It ain't everybody. It's everybody you deal with. You feel me? And you know what I'm saying? But I think that whole press conference, I couldn't stand it. They congratulating and doing that. I'm like, man, for what? This dude is lying. He ain't talking about nothing.
Lying the whole time.
He's not talking about anything. It sounds like something to somebody who don't know nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you don't know nothing, it sounds like he's saying something. He's like, man, with babies, man, they got boys and girls. They're like, wow, you're right. You're right. They do got boys and girl babies. Like, what? That's just, all right, man.
They asked him about the period panties and the pull-ups. He like, yeah, I was just talking to R&B about that. And, like, come on, man. Anything they say,
he already got it in production.
Yeah.
Whatever they say, they could mention anything. You know what I'm saying? He already got it in production. What about the orthopedic socks? We was just having the manufacturer design it. Like, man, stop it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And one minute you don't got no investors. That's why the price is so low. Next minute, Floyd is an investor, and then you got you got your financial. Like, your story is super inconsistent. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's tremendously inconsistent.
He say whatever come to mind.
Yeah, first thing, you know what I'm saying? But when you lying like that, or just when you lying in general, you can't never tell one. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to cover that with another one. So he's so deep in his lies that he just saying whatever they asking, he got something for it. You know what I'm saying? And he was holding, like, he sounded like he was the governor of the Simpsons or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, holding like some type of, like, you don't hold no honor with what you say. Like, you could just press a button and change things in certain cities. Boy, man, stop it. You feel me?
All cap.
You ain't do nothing for none of them people, man. And it's crazy because a lot of them people were serious too. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's the part that I you know what I'm saying? Some of them folks was actually serious. Like, they seen something in it, see you up here playing and stuff like that, man. Like, come on, man, go somewhere with that, man. But that's my card, though, bro.
Hey, man, I appreciate you calling in, bro. Yeah, man. Straight fufafi, man. Dude makes it look like stuff that ain't even there. And that's what he sells. He sells people imaginary things. You know, got these people thinking that this diaper company is gonna be this, big multi-million-dollar, billion-dollar company that don't exist. Miss V, appreciate you gifting those memberships, Miss V. You know I appreciate you. Appreciate the support. If you haven't already smashed that like button and you in the building, hit that like button, man. That like button don't hurt nothing. It helped the channel and the algorithm. And we appreciate all y'all that rock with us. Smash that like button, share the content, subscribe to the channel. We all know Wack is fufafi, man. Straight line. We know. Hit that subscribe button. Smash the like button. Hold up. Let me see here. Hold up. Dude just lying just to be lying, man. That's his whole game. He can't do anything else but lie. If he was to tell the truth, nobody would listen. So his lies, he can get people to pay attention to him. Hit that subscribe button too. Hit that like button. Let me see. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let me see here.
He has an interview coming out with Big Bang. Him trying to explain away all the best press in the world. He's more. In a second. Yeah, I got allergies. Chat. Young Thug got an interview coming up, Chad. As if he didn't do enough talking. As if Young Thug didn't do enough talking.
Okay, Thug got an interview coming up.
I got allergies or something. Chat. Young Thug got an interview coming up, Chat. As if he didn't do enough talking. As if Young Thug didn't do enough talking on them jail phones and in the interrogation room. Look like he doing a little bit more talking. A little bit more, okay? No music in sight. A little bit more, okay? He has an interview coming out with Big Bang. Look like it's an exclusive episode. And I think this thing is called Perspectives, okay? So we're going to see what it says. I'm guessing this is going to be him trying to explain away his mentality behind the interrogation room stuff, him talking shit about other rappers, and probably, I'm not sure if based on his current demeanor and the stuff he said, he's going to be able to convince people that either A, you didn't snitch, or number two, B, you're not like this hater and divisive nigga in Atlanta, and that you're anyone they should feel bad for. I'm going to lie to you. I think he has to start watching how Gunna's moving perfectly. Gunna is doing marathons. Gunna's doing a marathon right now in New York City. and he's getting all the best press in the world. You get what I'm saying? This nigga look like he's a Nike athlete out there. And how he's gotten there is by ignoring. Is this still on this? He's ignored all the BS. He's not tweeted his way into a hole. I think Young Thug has tweeted his way into a hole.
God damn, Wack. Man, you gotta let shout out to them OG Rick Ross people. You feel me? You know who I'm talking about, right?
The OG what?
Rick Ross people.
Who that?
What was Rick Ross before he was a rapper?
Oh, the correctional officer?
Shout out to the correctional officers. 500 get you 5 clips. Shout out to the correctional officers. That's what I'm talking about. Keep them coming, baby. Keep them coming.
Alright, damn, Wack. Alright, man.
We got content. Yo, Act. Need you to pin the link to the book, man. Ego Exposed, Act.
Yo, chat. Y'all go check out the book with Wack 100 and his wife.
You gotta pin the link, Act. Why you ain't pinning the link, Act? See, now you trying to play me small, Act.
Y'all hearing, man? Wack is acting like the correctional officers is giving him the audio on Young Thug, man. Straight up. He's acting like the correctional officers. Now, this how you know goofy he is. The correctional officers are workers. They don't have access to the recorded calls. They just come to work and supervise the inmates. But he's acting as if that's who's giving the audio to him. Come on, man. Oh, 500 gets you 2 clips. This guy's crazy, man. Man, I just don't believe nothing the dude say. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I don't believe nothing he say, man. Nothing. Straight up, I don't believe anything he say, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I don't believe anything he says. Yeah. Straight up. Nothing. Yeah, hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button. I just don't believe nothing he say, man. You know, it's like everything to me is a lie. I'm thinking everything, man. Let me see. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button. Everything's a lie, man. Can't trust nothing. Nothing. Yeah, you can't trust nothing from dude, man. Can't trust nothing, man. For real, for real. Can't trust nothing, man. Let me see here. Yeah, you can't trust nothing, man. At all. Yeah, I don't believe nothing. Not one bit. You know, let me see. Yeah, I don't believe nothing. Nothing that he says. Nothing. Nothing. Let me see, it was something I was looking at. Yeah, hold up. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. This woman here was going off on the Chicago mayor. She was going off. Yeah, she was going off right here. This woman right here was going all the way off.
Stood up there and said, you will not allow Trump to come in here and get these illegals. Yeah, you can smile. We're in $1 billion deficit. And you spent half of our money, half of that on illegals. You campaign and double down that you would not raise property taxes.
I won't raise your property taxes.
You wanted to raise our taxes $300 million. They shut it down. Now we back here for $150 million. Okay. See, this is what we asking now. Since you want to crash out, some of y'all say y'all willing to go to jail for it. Trump, Tom Homan, make an example out this Negro right here first. Please come here first, because you know what? We're going to help you. We want a forensic.
Ma'am, I would ask that you keep your, hold on a second. Stop her time. Stop her time. Just a second. Stop her time. Ma'am, I would ask that you, if you want to continue speaking, you have to make sure that your language is appropriate, okay? All right. Okay, you can begin her time again.
You're gonna spend our tax dollars to go, Michael Rodriguez, you said to take Trump to court to protect these illegals. That's cool, because we about to make all of y'all aldermen famous. Y'all think this is how it's gonna ride? I think not. Flip Chicago red. We not playing.
This was gonna happen to you. You got Cash Patel and Pam Bundy that you're gonna have to deal with sooner than later. Then it's gonna be an audit. Next, it's gonna be an investigation. Then it's gonna be an indictment. Conviction. That's what's gonna happen to you.
Mr. Brandon Johnson, I'm up here. I am speaking right now, so I would love your undivided attention, please. I'll wait. So this just proves to you the lack of leadership that you show in this city. You can't even give me straight eye contact. Now, I'm gonna let you know now, the people of Chicago, we're done with you. It is insane how we have been voting Democrat for over 60 plus years, and we've never seen a change from people like you, Lori Lightfoot, Rob Emanuel. It is insane. Chicago was 37% red. In 2020, it was only 15%. So we're waking up. So you can pretend that this isn't happening, but I know for a fact that you will not have that seat the next election.
You so strong about protecting those aliens, but you won't do nothing for the U.S. citizens. I got a great way how we can what we can do with this budget. First, let's start with cutting off illegals, getting free everything. Free housing, free schooling, free food. Yeah, let's start with that. That'll save us a lot of money. What, $600 million? Let's start there. Then let's start with your salary. You are going down in history as the worst mayor in America. Let's start with cutting yours. You making too much money. Let's start there. You Democrats, and you remember you told us to defund the police? Remember, you ran on that. Remember, you was the defund the police? Let's start with that. Let's defund the police detail that you have. And let's put the police back in our neighborhood, because we're not for defunding the police. Won't you just practice what you preach? Remove all the details. We saw you coming in today. You had all the police presence. So let's take some of that away.
Yeah, they was snapping on the mayor. They was snapping on the mayor. They said, let's take your police detail away. Yeah, man, and that was a while ago, man. I think it's a lot of people in Chicago that's fed up with the BS. For real. Yeah, I think it's a lot of people in Chicago that's fed up with the BS, man. Word. For real. Pharisees. They say from the Port of Houston. Pharisees enough chemicals to make. From the Port of Houston. Let me see.
Today, we think that this is a very important issue, and I flew down from Washington because I think that this is so significant. And I very much appreciate your being here along with the people who are standing behind me. Every day, tons of chemicals that are used to create synthetic drugs like methamphetamine and fentanyl are shipped from China to Mexico in China's undeclared war against America and her citizens. And every day in funeral homes across this country, we see the tragic consequences of what has happened in this undeclared war. The families who were forced to say goodbye to their loved ones because of this scourge. And so today we announce a very significant seizure of 2 shipments of chemicals shipped on 2 different vessels on the high seas en route to the Sinaloa cartel in Mexico. From China to Mexico. The port of lading was Shanghai, China. The port of discharge, Mexico. What am I talking about? I'm talking about 363,000 pounds of benzyl alcohol, along with 334,000 pounds of N-methylformamide. They would have been used to make 420,000 pounds of methamphetamine, which would have a street value here in Houston of $569 million, with a higher street value as you go up the northeastern seaboard to New York City. Now, the labs that were under construction, that were being used to integrate these chemicals to make the methamphetamine, were under the geographical control of the Sinaloa cartels. And these cartels are capable and are known to make more than 1 ton of methamphetamines a week. Now, because President Trump and Secretary of State Marco Rubio have declared the Sinaloa cartel a foreign terrorist organization, it gives all of us in law enforcement the ability to move quicker and to seize quicker. And this cartel, as I'm sure all of you know, is one of the largest producers and traffickers of fentanyl. And they use murder, kidnapping, torture, and violence as a way of doing business. And let it be known that anyone who is working with them, whether they claim innocence or not, if they know that they are providing material support to terrorism. Now, this government forfeiture today of property allows us to seize all of the property, whether it is on domestic or foreign territory, even seizing property outside of the United States. And that is the significance of the FTO. Now, when you have a chance, I want you to take a look at the barrels behind me. There are 1,300 barrels filled with precursors to methamphetamine. It will take 24 18-wheelers to take these precursors to a storage facility in a safe location. I'm going to say that again. It will take 24 18-wheelers to take these barrels to a storage facility in a secure location. So today's interdiction highlights an incredible work that has been done by the Homeland Security investigation, as well as Customs and Border Patrol, and my office in Washington, D.C., that was on this case, because this is what we do wherever it occurs. And we will continue to stay on top of these organizations and on top of the movement of these precursors throughout the high seas to prevent them from making it to the United States. And let me say that this interdiction has stopped the drug labs that were planned on producing meth from operating. Now, how do we get to this point? We do it because we've got smart people behind me. We got people who understand drug trafficking, they understand money laundering techniques, and they understand transportation distribution, and they analyze, and they are just smart as hell. And thank God for every one of them. And I want to thank them for being here today and for the work that they do. And before you leave, I want to make sure that you look at those 1,300 barrels. And I want you to have a visual of dead Americans instead of where those barrels are, because that's what would have happened. Now I'm going to call upon Homeland Security investigation, the agent director, Todd Lyons, and after that, the Custom and Border Patrol Director of Field Operations, Judd Murdoch. Todd?
Thank you, ma'am.
You don't have to step up. Yeah, quietly.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Todd Lyons. I'm the Acting Director of Immigration and Customs Enforcement. First off, I want to begin by thanking the U.S. Attorney. She's been an amazing partner. She's been side by side with us all the way with Homeland Security investigations and ICE. And it's because of her and her office we could have successes like we had here today. I also want to thank Customs and Border Protection for hosting us today, as well as all the other law enforcement partner agencies that were involved in this seizure. The FBI, the DEA, the Department of Defense Joint Interagency Task Force, U.S. Northcom, as well as the Texas National Guard. In recent years, the number of drug-related deaths in America have grown to more than 100,000 casualties, and that's just way too much. This tragic and senseless loss each year has ensured that since President Trump took office, that's his number one priority, is taking these weapons of mass destruction off the street. HSI's Operation Hydra is unique from our other approaches to combating drug trafficking because it targets the supply line chemical precursors that manufacture illicit narcotics rather than the finished products. As a result, it's possible for HSI to prevent much larger volume of narcotics entering the international and the domestic drug supply lines. These two shipments originated from the same vendor in China and were destined to go into the hands of the Sinaloa cartel. Had these precursors made it to the destination, they would have made hundreds of thousands of pounds of methamphetamine with profits of over $500 million, which would lead to more American deaths here, not only in Houston, but all across the country. Under this operation, HSI used sophisticated analytical tools and techniques, as well as our extensive investigative tools, in our deep knowledge about cross-border trade to ensure that we identify these shipments before they got into any illicit hands. This marks the first time a seizure warrant was issued for the material support of terrorism. So let me just say that again. Under 18 USC, United States Code 2339B, we were able to charge someone with material support of terrorism, and that's the Sinaloa cartel. The ability to attain the warrant for this was only possible because President Trump's executive order designating the Department of State to designate major drug cartels as foreign terrorist organizations. After seizing these two shipments, HSI International worked closely with our foreign law enforcement partners to consolidate the shipments in Panama and divert them here to the Port of Houston. Our agents in Guatemala, Panama, and Mexico provided significant support to our Homeland Security investigation team here in Houston throughout this whole investigation. Operation Hydra continues to be a tremendous success to bolster our efforts to combat drug trafficking. Operations like this is key to our Homeland Security Task Force. The amount of partners that work together to take these illicit drugs off our street is key to making America safe again. I can't thank all of our partners enough, and I can't thank you, U.S. Attorney, for everything you've done for us to take these deadly substances off our street. Thank you.
Again, good morning. My name is Judd Murdoch. I'm the Director of Field Operations for the Houston Field Office for U.S. Customs and Border Protection. I truly appreciate the work of U.S. Attorney Pirro and her team to my left, as well as our other federal partners that are here with me today. I'm honored to speak briefly on behalf of the men and women of U.S. Customs and Border Protection who are committed to protecting the American people and our nation's borders. The seaport environment here in the Houston-Galveston area presents unique challenges to the national security and border mission that we carry out every single day. Global criminal networks and designated terrorist organizations work to exploit our borders in many creative ways to move dangerous people and dangerous things here to the United States. The many barrels of precursor chemicals that are behind me are directly linked to one of the most dangerous and deadliest terrorist networks, the Sinaloa cartel. If you're unfamiliar, the Sinaloa cartel is one of the most violent and brutal terrorist organizations in the world. They have produced and distributed record amounts of drugs worldwide and are responsible for countless deaths, devastation, and destruction of communities in the United States and abroad. This seizure represents one of the largest interdictions of its kind in history and highlights the critical role of interagency collaboration and intelligence sharing in combating threats posed by drug trafficking organizations and terrorist groups. It's precisely why we bring our many unique areas of expertise together to form these law enforcement partnerships to combat the enemy. The Sinaloa cartel activities are not merely criminal, they are acts of terror that threaten the safety and security of our nation. By targeting their supply chains and disrupting their operations, we are sending a clear message. DHS will not tolerate anyone or anything that wants to harm our community. Let me be clear, this seizure is not just a victory for law enforcement, it's a victory for every family and every individual who's been impacted by the devastation of drug addiction and cartel violence. We will continue to stand vigilant, using every resource that we can throw at this problem set to protect our borders and dismantle criminal organizations and terrorist organizations. Again, thank you very much for being here today, and a special thanks again to the U.S. Attorney for being here with us as well.
Hi. Do you have any questions? When was it intercepted? Like a week ago? When did we intercept it?
You can tell this little lady don't play though.
Yeah, within the last week. Within the last week, we had to unload it. It was in the big cartons. What do you call those cartons?
Shipping containers.
Yeah, you know those shipping containers that you see. That we had a lot of those containers, and the barrels are then in the containers. Oh, look so worried. Right now, this is a seizure of the goods of a foreign terrorist organization. We are working on that part of it as we speak. We'll let you know on that. But I think the most important part of this, as you heard from both Judd as well as Todd, is this is a first in many ways. And not just in terms of the use of the statute, but in terms of the size of the seizure. And again, I have to tip my hat to those individuals involved in this investigation. This is serious business, folks. This isn't about people just sitting at a desk writing a warrant. This is serious, dangerous business. And that's why I thought it was important to come down here and let you know the kind of work that's being done by people in the government that some people just take for granted. You can't. These people are heroes behind me and all around here. They're all heroes here. So God bless them. Well, whether or not we're in a position to make arrests in Mexico, which is what you're asking, is not something that I'm at liberty to speak about right now. But thank you for the question. You keep going. Yes. No. This seizure is not planned in terms of anyone's schedule other than the schedule of getting it off the high seas, getting it here into Houston, getting it off the ships, and, locking it down so that we prevent it from going to the cartel. It's got nothing to do with politics. Nothing. Other than the fact that this is the first president who decided that the Sinaloa cartel is a foreign terrorist organization that gives us the ability to move quickly and gives us the ability to seize property anywhere in the world if it is connected to one of these organizations. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let me be very clear. This is the hard part. Finding the Americans who are violating the law is the easy part. So don't think you're going to get away with it and make a quick few bucks and no one will know. We know. You'd be amazed at what we know. We may be following you now, waiting for you to go to the next guy. We may be watching you and not ready to take you down. So don't risk it because you're going to jail.
I told you she a firecracker.
Go ahead, Todd.
This is the largest seizure of
Todd.
She's a firecracker.
Yeah, to answer your question, yes, this is the largest seizure of any precursor chemical ever in the history of the United States. So to the U.S. Attorney's point, President Trump has made sure that these criminal organizations that are now designated as foreign terrorist groups, they're giving us the ability to go ahead and track these precursors before they even get here. So I think the key to it is, not only is it the largest seizure in history of U.S. law enforcement, but this just shows that we were able to stop a threat before it actually came on to U.S. soil. And that's the key part of this, I think.
Yeah. To have the ability to stop it when previously we could not under other administrations. It's recognizing the danger to America. All right, everyone. Stick it to this. Stay with this.
Yeah, I'm going to stay with this. This is key because, to the U.S. Attorney's point, we need to be focused on what the men and women of law enforcement do. So the men and women of HSI are out here serving this criminal warrant, and we're going to do this nationwide, whether it be international trafficking, human trafficking, any type of criminal immigration enforcement operations. ICE and HSI will be all over every major U.S. city, so you can count on that.
Exactly what I said they would ask. That is very good. There's not a lot I'm going to tell you about how we go about finding out about this. Does it put a dent in? Absolutely, it does. Are they a big organization? Absolutely. But the way I look at this is that every life saved, and again, imagine bodies where those barrels are, because that's not too much to imagine and visualize. So will they recoup? Maybe. It'll take them a while. And how we find out about this, if I told you, then they'd know, and that wouldn't be good. Thanks, everybody. I'm not telling you where they're intercepted. What do you want to say, Mike? Yeah, we seized it on the high seas, and that's it. Thank you. Thank you for your questions. Thanks for being here. Really, we appreciate it. Take care.
Yeah, man. Listen, she's a firecracker. But, you know, she did say something that caught my attention, is that under the other administrations, they couldn't put the pressure down like they can with Trump. That there caught my attention, man. Yeah. With the other administrations, they couldn't put the pressure down to stop certain things. But, you know, with Trump, they can. That says something. And they said that they couldn't label the cartel a terrorist group under the other administrations. Knowing that this work is unaliving people every single day. These things that come in from the cartels unalive people every single day. And you know, I know some people don't like Trump, but I ain't gonna lie. I don't see how Trump is affecting my life. It looked like he helping the streets. I mean, I just gotta be real. It's not affecting my life. It looked like he helping the streets. Like he cleaning the streets up. You know? And it looked like the other administrations were keeping the stuff going. It's like they were a part of the business. They didn't want anything to change. You know? So I just say, man, whatever Trump doing, it ain't hurting nothing I got going on in my life. Yeah, at all. You know, it looked like he want to make the environment safer. It looked like he want to get the narcotics off the streets. So I ain't mad at it. You know, I'm going to be real. Hey, man, you know, some people, you know, want to focus on and say how, you know, Trump is racist. And well, I'm going to say it like this. Them black people that was in office and didn't want to stop the violence, I'm going to say they racist. Straight up. I'm going to just be real. Them black people that was in the office and didn't run this pressure, they racist. Because you want your own people to keep suffering. Like, hold up. Hey, listen, man. I'm calling a spade, man. Yeah. The black people that was in office, they the racist ones. You know, I don't see nothing that Trump doing is racist towards black people. Can somebody tell me what Trump is doing that's racist against black people? I'm trying to figure this out. Yeah, I'm sitting here, I'm paying attention to it, but I don't see it. Yeah, I can't catch it. If somebody can catch it to let me know. Because I don't see anything that Trump is doing that's racist against black people. Not one thing at all. It looked like He trying to help black people and get the poison out of our mind. If we just being real, because we so influenced with the poison that we don't think no other way. So from my observation, it looked like he's going at the problem. And I think black people have adapted to the problem and they're just agreeing and being okay with the problem. And now that they see somebody is attacking the problem, they can't understand it because they've been so used to dealing with the problem. So until somebody can show me where Trump is being racist to black people, I gotta say I agree with what he's doing. Now, if you can point it out to me and I can visualize what you're saying, then I'm gonna understand with you. But I don't see him being racist to no black people. Yeah, not one. Straight up. I'm just being real. I don't see it. You know, and I'm sitting here like I'm just observing what's going on like everybody else. You know, I'm observing with like just like everybody else, I'm observing what's going on. And, you know, the black people, they want to fight him to stop crying. And he ain't paying no attention. I like it. I like it. I'm just being real. But the black people have been brainwashed and they are accepting that we ain't got shit. We just living off the hope every day. I hope it get better. I hope it change. Let's have a meeting. We're going to sit at a meeting that don't work. You got to have action. And I'm seeing action. Straight up. I'm seeing action here. Like, as I look at this, I'm seeing action. Straight up. So, you know, it might not be what some people want, but damn, I come from the streets, right? I've been out there mixing it up. But that's because that's all they provided for us. You hear me? I'm just keeping it a buck. All they provide for us in the hood is street dreams. Dope dreams. One person is eating while thousands is suffering. That's all they provide for us, man. So when I see Trump taking action, you know, I'm just watching it, man. I'm just keeping it a buck. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. What's poppin'?
Easy. Hey, this is Nehemiah.
What's going on, Nehemiah?
Hey, what's up with you?
What's good? Everything's Tahid. You know, I ain't heard from you in a long time.
Yeah. Been working like a Hebrew slave.
Getting that paper.
Getting to the bag. That's all we can do. That's the best thing we can do right now is get to the bag and secure our future.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hear you talking, and I know it's a lot going on, and it's so easy to be confused and caught up in leaders and politicians. I know you say you're trying to figure it out. Guess what? I'm trying to figure it out too. I'm with you, trying to figure it out. The only peace I get in all of this is I know at the end of the day, God is the real king.
Okay.
He's over these politicians, these mayors, these governors. God is over all of this. God is over Trump. I hear what you're saying about Trump is doing this and Trump is doing that. I just want you and all the listeners to know at the end of the day, God is king.
Okay, but okay, we say God is king, right? But God has to use the people, the human flesh, for things to take action. Because no matter how many times we pray to God, if nobody takes action, no effect happens. If we all sit there and just look, nothing's gonna happen. God can't make nothing move if we don't move.
If we don't move, you're right. You're right. So this is me. I'm glad you said that. You're right. God needs vessels. He needs soldiers. So this is me in humility using my voice, and it's all I have is my voice, to bring people to the awareness of him and who he is. Get in that scripture, Jeremiah 33:3, tells you how powerful he is, tells you how he will expose things in the secret to you. You have to get into that scripture. You got to get into that word that will help you with the confusion, that'll help you come to peace with what is going on. You can't trust these politicians. You can't trust these presidents. They're not God. They don't know what God knows. They don't have the power God has. Only God has that power. And the only way you can tap into that power is getting into that word. This is me using my voice to help and reach anybody that is listening. God is over all of these people you see.
And I'm all understanding with that. But it's important for people to take action. I gotta be honest with this, right? If a person is saying, God is gonna come and do this and do that, and they don't take no action, that's like if you say, God is gonna make sure I'm all right, and you don't get up and go to work, you ain't gonna have no money.
Yeah. You got to meet him halfway. So the question is, what's the work? What's meeting him halfway? Well, first you pray. You pray. You ask God, what do you want me to do? And if you firmly believe in that, he'll show you what he wants you to do. So this is me doing what I believe he's wanting me to do. Call you on this and use my voice.
Yeah, and listen, and I appreciate you calling in. DZ is a real individual, and I'm a solid thinker. I think logical, and I don't fabricate, right? And understanding that us as people, we all have God within us. And it's our choice to activate the word that you might hear from the Spirit. If you don't activate it, then it's not going to happen. Now, if you are the type of person that just thinks that you can say it and it's going to magically happen, you're going to be waiting until your time. But it's important for us to speak things into existence, but at the same time, we all have to play a part. Those individuals that don't play a part, nothing's going to happen. And I don't care how much you pray. You have to play a part. You have to take steps. You have to make action. And what I say about the presidents before this president right here, they didn't care about us.
But the thing about it is, you say the president before us didn't care about us.
Yeah. I think that Trump has a care for the people because you see what he's doing? You see what type of pressure that's going on to make things better in the community? I'm looking at it like the man said in DC a whole week there was no crime. The world has adapted to crime. When you, it's like anything that you see consistently, no matter if it's good or bad, you start adapting to it. You become numb to it. And we've become numb to crime in America. Straight up. And you can say, pray to God, and I understand, but we've become numb to it. I done prayed many a nights, right? And somebody still got shot the next day. I done prayed that the drugs get out the area, that I'm able to change my life. I'm able to see something different, right?
Yeah.
But what I see now is action. I'm hearing somebody saying that the pressure is gonna come down about these drugs and these cartels. And guess what they doing? They doing it. So that there is gonna make things be different. Now we've been praying about this for years, hoping that things get better and the drugs get, you know, out of the neighborhood. You know, I'm glad that I was delivered and able to get away from the street life.
I'm glad you were too.
It's a lot of people that can't. So, you know, I just, as I see Trump, I don't see anything racist. You know, people say racist because, you know, and I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this being real. Everybody has some type of racist in them. And I'm going to just say that being real because black people say those white people. White people say those black people. Mexicans say those black white people. Spanish people say, you know, Puerto Rican people say those black white people. Everybody has a form of racist in them, straight up. It's the people that act as if they hate the others that display it. So, you know, it's like, I think a lot of us really be, you know, trying to function. We all trying to get through life. So I think we be trying to function and we do what's best for us to function. And as I see what's going on right now, nothing that Trump is doing is affecting me negatively. I go do the same things I've been doing, right? And ain't nothing affecting me. So I don't personally have a problem with Trump. Now, for the people it's affecting, they need to tell me how it's affecting them. Like, you know, some people say, oh, yeah, Trump is a racist. And well, show me how he was racist to you. And then I can listen to it.
Yeah.
But if you can't show me how he was racist to you, then I can't believe you telling me about a fabricated story. And there's some people that they want to tell you a story to make you try to believe that he's racist. Tell me how it affected you, and then I can say, and don't tell me an imaginary thing. I need to know what was the effect that you had and not the assumption. So, you know what I mean? I don't have no problem with him, but what I do see with Barack, Biden, them niggas wasn't putting no pressure on the work. And I'm going to tell you like this because I'm a real live street nigga, right? When Barack and Trump was in office, you understand bricks was cheap. When Trump get in office, bricks are high. You know why, right? Because they're harder to come.
He put the pressure on.
So I don't have a problem with what Trump doing because I'm a street nigga and I know how it operates. When these other presidents is in there, the bricks are cheap. When Trump been in there, when Trump is in there, do you understand that when Trump was in there last time, right? Bricks went to 50,000 for one brick. They was like at the all-time high.
He put the pressure on.
They was 50,000. You know, right now, I think bricks are like going back up. But before Trump got into office, when Biden was in there, bricks was like 17,000. When Biden was just in there, the bricks were like 17,000. 18,000.
I'm aware.
That lets you know that they didn't care. It lets you know, like, and this is a street nigga that got the understanding, letting the people know. So I don't see nothing racist in the brother, you know what I mean, that is affecting me. You know, I know people that might be here illegal, they might be upset. But I can't be upset because they upset.
Yeah. So, I'm with you on that. I too don't see anything that Trump has done that's racist. Now, I will say that some of the things he's done has affected people that get government assistance, food stamps, Section 8. That is a thing.
Don't you think we need to get our act together on that? Or you think we should be accepted as niggas to sit in that?
Well, just true confession, I've been told I make too much to get any type of assistance. I've had to work. I have friends around me that I love dearly who don't work, who depend solely on the government. So the changes that are being made, they will be, the people around me that I love will be affected by it.
They're going to have to get off their ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yes.
They're going to have to get everybody, you know what I'm saying? I got people that, you know, I love and know too. They're going to have to get off their ass. See, I've been the type of person that always got off my ass. So why should I got to get off my ass and everybody else sit on their ass and smoke bud all day and get drunk?
Thank you. But so the racist thing is one thing. So we both agree. We don't think Trump is racist. I can't name an account of anything that he's done to be racist. So we're both on one accord with that. The point I want to drive home is I don't want to take away from glorifying God. Whatever good you think he's doing, and guess what? I think he's doing good too. I get into a lot of arguments with people of my color around me that do not agree with my take on Trump. Although we do look at him as doing good, doing better, I don't want to take that away from God. God is convicting him, is what I'm saying. God, to me, this is God's way of cleaning this up.
Yeah, and listen, and I understand, you know, I don't...
Whatever we do, DZ, and I respect you with the utmost, whatever we do, I don't want us to get lost in the sauce and forget about God. God is still real. God is still the ultimate, even over Trump. Whatever Trump is doing, trust and believe God is convicting him to do it. I don't want to take the glory off of God. Keep God first. Keep God in the center. Don't forget about God. That's really, I think, all I really wanted to say. I want God to get the glory here.
And listen, and I understand you. You know, I understand. You know, us as people, you know, we've been taught to visualize things a certain way for our mental stability. And, you know, it's easy for our mental stability to get off track. And I feel that, you know, God is in each and every individual. And I'm gonna be honest here, right? I'm gonna be honest today. Some people might not agree with me, but I'm gonna be honest, right? What we are taught about God, I don't believe what we're taught. I believe that there is a spirit and there is a higher power. But what we are taught, I don't believe, because everything that we're taught is the opposite. It's not real to me. I feel that, you know, we all have a choice, and we do need, you know, something to look towards in order for us to, you know, get through things and stabilize us sometimes. But the Lord has been looked at forever, right? And this is the 47 for 45. This time might be 47, but he was 45 before president. And it's like, out of all these presidents, you know, you can't tell me that God skipped all of them. Do you get what I'm saying?
You can't tell me that God skips all of them. So with that, you're saying that there's a special calling on Trump.
I'm saying that there is a special calling on Trump, and, you know, Trump is going against the norm. I feel like the world is designed, and it's been designed uniform, whereas though they set it up a certain way and people wouldn't go against the norm. I feel like Trump is going against the norm.
Against the grain.
To get things in order. And, you know, after his presidency, it might go back to the same way, because it might not be another person that is willing to put the pressure to change things. And
some people have suggested that Trump is the last president.
I don't think he's going to be the last president. I think life is going to continue, you know, after everybody that's in his life, after everybody's kids that's in his life. I don't think life is going to end. I don't. You know, life is going to end for each and every one of us, of course.
One thing that he's really big on is, one of his main quotes he makes is, "I'm going to drain the swamp."
This is what Trump says?
Hmm?
You said, who says this? Trump says this or what?
Yeah, Trump says he's going to drain the swamp.
And what does he mean when he says this?
Well, what I take it is, he's going to clear house. You know how when a business has awful employees and things aren't going right, you got to clear house, you got to clear staff and start all over again. So when I hear him say, "I'm going to drain the swamp and make America great again," to me, you're saying you're going to clear house.
Okay.
Well, in my belief, you can't do that properly without the help and the wisdom of God. So Trump is different. He's very different, and that's why I'm looking at him like, wow, yeah, you're different. But I'm wondering where he gets this power from. I'm wondering where he gets this. It takes courage to do what he's doing.
Yeah, you know, Trump is a strong-headed individual, though. You know, it's a lot of people that are weak-minded, you know, in this world. It's a lot of weak-minded people. Like, you know, you see how Wack does what he does on Clubhouse? It's a lot of weak-minded people in the world. And it's some bullheaded people that, you know, like stand on what they stand on. Like me, I'm that type of person. You know, I stand on what I stand on, and it's like I can't be influenced. Like nobody can influence me. You know what I'm saying? I can take suggestions, I can hear what you're saying, but you can't influence me because I've had the experience to understand what happens when you get influenced. And I think a lot of things in life we learn from experience, and some people never learn from experience, and that's just how it is. You know, we all, you know, that I gotta say this, right? We've been sold hope since birth. Everybody born, you're sold hope. We all living off hope, and a lot of people are not living in reality. It's all about hope. We're hoping, you know, and I'm gonna say this with black people.
But when it comes to reality, DZ, what's reality?
I'm saying reality is that we living in imaginary, you know, simulation. It's not real.
Yeah.
You know, all this stuff is not real. It's like you.
When you really get into the laws of the land, the bylaws, the Levitical laws, the godly laws. We talk about reparations. There's no way reparations could be paid to us because there's no way to pay us back for what you did. You took something that wasn't yours. You're charging us for something that you don't own. So when you really want to get, you know what I'm saying? When you really want to get back to that takes it to a whole other level of understanding, which is why I say I respect you when you say what you say about Trump, but still, please believe God is still in control.
And listen, I'm with you, Nehemiah. I'm understanding you, but you have to understand that it's too many brains in this world. It's like everybody's thinking this way, that way. Our brains are controlled, you know, and it's like the design of the world. It's like we're controlled mentally, man. And it's because, you know, we're taught to be followers. Everybody is taught to be a follower. You got a selective few that steps outside of it and becomes, you know, a leader. But we're naturally taught to be a follower. You follow this, you follow that, you know. It's just some of the things, you know, I understand, but I can't. I'm not one of the people that say, give it to this and let them do everything. Nah, I don't do that. You know what I mean? Because I've been in situations where I had to get out there and put it together by any means necessary. And I can't say that.
Let's say that we do first take it to God and we pray. We all know that faith is nothing without the works. You're absolutely right when you say that. We can pray all day, but if we're not doing anything, it's null and void. So I guess I'm asking, after the praying, I'm asking you, what do you feel like we do? If we're asking God to meet us on a concern, on a problem, after you pray, what is the work?
I think prayer is just to help you get peace. You know what I mean? Prayer is to help you get peace. And this is, you know, my opinion. You know, prayer is to help you get peace because, you know, it's a lot of people that pray and it don't go right for them. It's people that pray every day and they life is still in shambles because they're not living right. You know, so it's like, I think some people turn to something looking for hoping, and then they still might be doing the wrong thing, but they're hoping for better, but they're not taking action. I think in life, you have to take action. You can pray to God, but you have to take the action. If you pray every day of the week and you out there doing wrong, you expect your prayer to be answered. I don't think it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
You know, so I really think it's the action in the person. And I think, you know, like a lot of these things was put here to try to mentally stabilize us because it's all fake that we live in. This stuff is all fake, man. But a lot of these things that, you know, we might really like look at as, you know, that is real, I think that it's fake and it's only put here to mentally stabilize the mind, because the mind can go left. You can go crazy. And when you go there, it's like, you know, you might be all the way gone. So I just think a lot of these things is mentally, you know, for us to stabilize us, man. And, you know, to keep peace. I really think, you know, religion was created to keep peace and to segregate us. And, you know, if you pay attention, right, you know, every religion thinks that their God is the only God. And you know it's over. You know how many religions there are?
There's over 200,000 religions.
Okay, I thought it was over 5,000, but you said 200,000. I thought it was over 5,000.
I could be wrong.
Yeah, I thought it was over. When I looked it up before, it said it was over 5,000 religions. But so if we say it's over 5,000 religions, right? Every religion thinks that their God is the only God.
Well, that's not true. Well, respectfully, that's not true. You know, Oprah has that whole coexisting, COEXIST, where she believes every religion can coexist and incorporate with each other and be well with one. There are some religions that believe we can all get together and parlay.
Yeah,
and it's all right.
I'm that type. I'm that type. You know, if you whatever religion you believe in, I'm an omnis. I'm believing if you whatever you want to believe in, that's whatever you believe in. If that's what stabilizes your mental, I'm for it. I want the world to be stable. I don't want, you know, a whole bunch of negative stuff. So
you're a believer that multiple religions can coexist together.
Yeah, I'm believing in whatever religion you want. Like whatever religion whatever. I think everybody should be cool. You know what I mean? That's what I'm whatever.
So do you, okay.
Huh?
So the whole belief of one God. You don't believe in one God. You believe in.
See, what I believe in, right? I just believe. I look at it different, man. I mean, I look at it different than everyone, man. It's like, cause you know, I've been a Jehovah's Witness before. I've been, you know, Christian. You know, I've been to jail with the Muslims. You know, so it's like, I just look at it. You know, we all looking for peace, man. Everybody looking for peace, and you know, these things were designed for us to try to find peace while we live. And you know, it's like my great grandma, you know, she lived all the way to like 89 or something like that, man. You know, when I was young, I used to live with her, and she always used to tell me Jesus was coming back. You know what I'm saying? Jesus is coming back. And you know, it's people that today that still say that. Like, and it's
well,
like,
if you ask me, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm with your grandmother. I feel like it's any day now. I say that only because the sin is being recycled.
But it's going to recycle.
It's getting boring.
It's going to recycle after you too.
Same music, same phrases, same sin, same.
It's going to do the same thing after you, though.
Before you run out of things. So I feel like it's any day now. Me personally, I feel like it's any day now.
It's going to do the same thing after you going too. After life is over for me and you, it's going to do the same thing, baby. It's going to keep recycling. This is what, you know, when we go, it's going to think this is life. It's going to keep recycling. Jesus, I don't think Jesus is coming back, baby. Yeah,
you don't think that there's going to be a
nah.
a second coming where he rises? You don't believe it?
Nah,
Okay.
I don't believe that. It's nothing. When you go, you gonna go. When I go, I'm gonna go. We just gonna go, and life is gonna continue. And technology is gonna update. You see now they coming out with the robots and all this stuff. The technology is gonna, keep progressing and building. It's just, it's like I don't like I don't really look into these things like everybody else does. I'm looking at reality. You know what I mean? I'm here. I know it's not real, but I'm living the time that I am here, and pay attention to how we check out. I don't know if people close to you passed away, like real close, but I've had the closest people go on me. You know what I'm saying? And like the closest people, all the people that raised me as a kid is gone. They gone.
What do you feel happened to? Because I've had some close ones too. What do you feel happened? They just went.
Everybody went. They just went, baby. That's it. It's like
you don't think that there's a purpose served.
But you remember when they had the pandemic? How all them people was checking out? Do you know anybody that died in the pandemic?
Yes.
That you know personally, that you hung around.
Yes.
Yeah. So they had tractor trailers filled with bodies.
And I couldn't come see them. I couldn't even see them. Yes.
Yeah, they had tractor trailers filled with bodies. Like people didn't even have funerals. It's like the design, man. It's a design, and I can't have you think the way I think. It's just you gonna think the way you think, but I'm looking at it like it is. I don't live on hope. You know what I mean? I live on what I see and what it is, and some people live on hope.
So let me ask you this then: if we just die, right, and there's nothing, then what was the purpose of our lives?
There is no purpose. There is no purpose to this life at all. We just here, man. That's why I say it's assimilation. We chasing a life of nothing. There is no goal in life at all, because you go and you take nothing with you. So your goal should be peace. Whatever makes you have peace while you're here, lock into that. Because it's some people that live their whole entire existence and they be miserable. They like
Let me ask you
argue.
something, Daisy. Let me ask you something.
Yeah.
Do you take any type of joy into making somebody's life better? Be it an encouraging word, be it loaning them money. Do you take any type of joy when you find out you made somebody's life better?
Yeah, but
So you said yes. So isn't that a purpose?
Yeah, but that's because we here, baby. You know what I mean? That doesn't have any meaning. Me making you having joy, that ain't no meaning. It's like, okay, I made you feel better. Now, what about the people that you made feel better but hurt you? Like that, and then this not you looking at them like I should have never helped you. So it's like, it's not really a purpose. It's not really a purpose.
So this platform that you have here on YouTube.
Yeah.
You have, how can I say this? I work third shift.
Mm-hmm.
And you have helped me get through third shift
Okay.
many nights.
That's good.
Which is why I'm a member of yours. I like you.
I appreciate you.
I like how you keep it real. I like how you don't sugarcoat. You're not scared of anything. You tell the truth. You don't think there's any purpose with you doing this, what you're doing?
Nah, I think the purpose that I'm doing is helping people be aware and like-minded people with peace. But the purpose that I'm doing, it's like this is that I'm doing here on earth. When we all check out, it's over. Like, I could go today or tomorrow. It's over. So by the time that I'm here, the momentarily time that I'm here, I'm just helping people understand what's going on. And at the same time, the people that I get through, like you said, is helping you, get through your day. And if I bring some people peace and understanding, it's helping that. So I feel like, yes, that's helping at that point, but there's no goal to this. Like, there's no end goal for nobody that's living. They done influenced us, about generational wealth, right?
So when you say there's no end goal, that makes me curious. So you have no end goal to this? I would feel like your end goal would be to expose what you're exposing, to where you can reach as many people as you can reach, to where they know the truth.
That's what I'm doing. I just said that. That's what I'm doing.
So to me, that's an end goal. That's a goal.
Yeah, but you got to think about it, right? That's the goal with this, but still, there's gonna be, after I go, there's gonna be somebody else that does the same thing with another situation. There's gonna be another Wack. There's gonna be another Deezy.
How do you know that, Deezy?
Because
how do you know that?
Because
how do you know there's gonna be another Deezy?
Because there was a Martin Luther King, right? There was a Malcolm X, right?
You can't compare yourself to them.
No, I'm just saying.
I love you, but you can't compare
But you gotta understand.
You're not them.
Listen, you gotta understand what I'm saying, though. There's going to be another person that is going to do certain things. That's how it is in life. It's always going to be another person. It's not going to be just one person. It's always going to be another, man.
Yeah.
I look at it different. Everybody got their own way of looking at things. For me, right, I just want to stabilize my life, and for the people that, rock with me, if it helps you, then that's a good thing. I don't want to hurt nobody.
Somebody in the chat, and usually I don't even read the chat, but I think this needs to be pointed out, because they might be right, and I'm going to read it out. This came from Jimbo, and they said, she wants to believe DZ is more than what it is. We exposing a fraud right now. That's it. That's all. Jimbo, I respect that, but sometimes, he's exposing a fraud, so he's exposing Wack 100. Sometimes in that comes other things. He's also covering other things. He just showed a video about the drug cartel. He just showed another clip about how they're coming down on the Chicago mayor. So do you see how that works? In trying to do one thing, sometimes other things blossom. So if you're hinting at, I believe in DZ to do more than what he's doing, you're right. I do see other things in him, which is why I made the call.
Yeah, me, I just stopped. I don't stress nothing no more, baby. It is what it is in life. I don't stress nothing no more. I stressed a lot of days in my life. Now I don't stress nothing. I just live. This is, what I'm here doing. And I'm like consistent with it. So, I ain't stressing nothing. My days of stress and stuff is over. If I can't handle it, hey, man, because I do understand that one day my number gonna get called. I just don't know when. You know what I mean? And I know a lot of people close to me that their number got called. You know what I mean? And yeah, a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, it's like, I'm like damn near at the next, I'm at the top of the list now to be next. You understand what I'm saying? So
you feel like you're at the top of the list to be called next?
yeah, I said I'm damn near like I'm damn near like the oldest like in my family. Like, you understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so what's gonna happen? The same stuff gonna happen to me that happened to them. It ain't gonna be, I ain't sitting here acting like I ain't gonna die. You know, it's people that believe that they gonna live forever. You know, I'm watching, I'm sitting here watching niggas die. I'm like, damn, hold up. Yeah.
But my hope would be for me to, at least before I go out, at least live with some type of purpose, some type of give back to the people. You know what I'm saying?
I'm doing what I'm doing now.
And thank you. So I don't want you to think that this is just, you say you want everybody to live in peace. I get that. What you're doing, I would say, is a gift. Not everybody can get on here and do this. Number one, they're too
understandable,
scared, or they don't have the knowledge to, or they can't articulate, or they don't have the time. What you're doing, I feel like, whether you know it or not, is God's work. And so when we talk about these politicians, Trump, Biden, Obama, yeah, they're doing what they're doing. But don't take God out of the equation. Never take God out of the equation of anything. Because he is, to me, he's the ultimate.
Got you. And listen, and I'm understanding that. I just know that it's some people that, you know, say put God first and they be on some devilish times. So it's like you got to pick through. You got to weed and seed. It's some people that, you know, like the pastors. There's pastors in churches that be, you know, using that to pull women's clothes off.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. But see, that's where you get that discernment, that wisdom that tells you this ain't right.
Yeah. So I just you know, look at it different. I'm just in a little zone. You know, I ain't the type of person that I need a whole bunch of people around me. You know, people feel like, you know, they gotta be around people. They gotta go to the church, and I ain't that type of person. Because I'm looking at, we all human. You don't know what somebody's mind is thinking, if it's pure or not. You do not know. No matter what they say out of their mouth, you do not know if that person is pure. And, you know, from my experience, when you start surrounding yourself around people, they get funny. And I don't care if they say God, if they go to church, or not. It's like it's the stuff go out their mind, because people will do certain things and then they say, I'm gonna ask God for forgiveness. People will still out.
So let me ask you a question. I want to get back to what we were talking about earlier about action. What do you think? So we're praying, right? And we're working hard and we're getting to the bag and we're paying our bills. What else? What other suggestions would you have for people to make it better? You know what I'm saying? We're talking about how Trump is about to send the National Guards to Chicago because of the violence. To avoid that, what do you think suggestions are for people?
Ain't no avoiding that. Niggas done took over. Ain't no avoiding nothing when niggas took over. See, niggas have adapted a certain mentality to destroy, rob, unalive people, sell drugs. That's what the base of niggas have adapted to. And it's because it been pushed to us through the music. So ain't no other suggestion. Ain't no sitting down and talking. That shit's over. Sitting down and talking at the table is over, because niggas is not listening to you talk. Only thing niggas listen to is action. Straight up. You tell a nigga, don't do this, don't do that, don't do this, don't do that, a nigga gonna go do it. Now,
what's the action, DZ?
what you say?
What I'm asking, what's the action?
Trump already told you what the action is.
Bring the National Guard in.
Bingo. You know another way?
What's another way?
I'm asking you.
Well, it goes back to what I said. He said he's going to drain the swamp. So him doing that, him bringing in the National Guard, goes into what. One thing I do like about Trump, you can't say he didn't tell you what he's going to do. He said he was going to drain the swamp. So him bringing in the National Guard, if you listen to this man, he's doing what he told you he was going to do. It's gotten that bad. The community didn't take action. The violence didn't stop. So now here we are.
Yeah, so I that's why I agree with him bringing the National Guards in. I agree with it. Bring the National Guards in. You know, do something different. Niggas been sitting down having conversations for years. Meetings don't work with niggas. Straight up. Yeah, everybody talk about we gonna sit down and talk about. I don't want to talk to you niggas about nothing.
Now, what concerns me is, this is the only thing that concerns me
Okay.
with bringing in of the National Guards and all of that. What comes next? You know what I mean? What comes next after that? Because he said in Washington, D.C., he had so much progress. The crime is so low. Violence is so low.
He said he locked 1,600 people up.
1,600 people up. What comes next to maintain that? That's my concern. Is it tracking us more? Is it martial law? Is it curfew? Is it taking away our rights?
Man, I
That's
don't care.
Thing that
See,
concerns me.
I don't care about none of that. You can track me all you want. See, I think people that are breaking the law worry about being tracked. I don't care if you track me. I don't care if you say nigga. I don't go around niggas anyway. So it's like that's with me. I mean, I'm not, you know, I ain't doing nothing wrong. You know what I mean? Now, if I was breaking the law or I wanted to be slick, then I'm worried about that kind of shit. I ain't worried about none of that. I'm cool. You know? And
so
listen.
you're cool with a martial law coming in that tells you what time you have to be inside the house.
They're not going to do that. They're not going to tell you what time to be in the crib. They're not going to do that. You know what I'm saying? If something is, you know, where they trying to get the town, I guess, under wraps, then they might have it something where to get it. They're not going, it's still going to be free to a certain extent. They're not going, you know, even though we're not always free, they're not going to have it where as though you can't be out at a certain time. They're not going to do that. Yeah. You know what I mean? And you know, I'm an essential worker. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going out anyway. You know what I mean? I got a contracting company. I got a cleaning company. I'm going to work. So, you know what I mean? Maybe it installs some people to take your ass to work, do what you got to do and go on. You might save some money. You know? I don't know.
I'm an essential worker too. I am a traveling pharmacist. So whenever the pandemic hit in 2020, we actually had papers on us that said if we were out past curfew, the city I'm in was in at the time had a curfew, and we had a packet that we had to carry with us in our car to where if we got pulled over, we had to show that officer this packet that lets him know we're essential and we can be back and forth.
Yeah. I just had a little thing on my
That's
phone.
how crazy it got. So when I think about that, I'm like, if you do that, what would you not do?
Yeah, you don't think too deep into that, baby. Trust me, man. You thinking too deep. You know what I mean? Don't listen. What you should be doing is making sure everything is stable for you. Don't like some things, right? That you know you can't control. Don't worry about it. If they come with something like that, what is it going to change by you being upset about it? If there was to come with a curfew, right? Or martial law or anything, what is your attitude going to change anything about it?
Oh, my attitude won't change anything.
That's what I'm saying. So why worry about it? That's where I'm at in my life. That's the point that I'm at in my life. The things that I can't control. So why am I concerned about it? I'm not concerned about anything that I can't control. I'm gonna move around it. It's a lot of people that get upset about things they can't control, and all you do is make yourself mad. That ain't you ain't changing nothing. Yeah, a nigga can get mad about going to jail, right? But that ain't changing. Them niggas gonna take you to jail if you do something wrong, right?
You're right.
Yeah.
You're
So
right.
If whatever it is, adapt to the situation. Figure out how to work around it. You know, I think that's the best way. You know, a lot of people, they be, drinking and smoking and stuff like that, and it mess with your emotions. You know what I mean? I've been there. People that drink liquor and smoke weed, their emotions are unstable. Straight up. They might be upset one minute and they happy the next minute, and something ain't go their way and they real upset, and they like, you like, God damn, it's the chemicals and all that shit. You're not stable. So
yeah,
don't be upset about nothing. Do the things that make you happy and stay focused on those things and align with what is for you. Whatever the laws come up with in this world, you being upset don't change nothing. Yeah, so
when you,
huh?
So when you say that, and I understand what you're saying, but when it comes to trying to figure it out and trying to take action, it's like, what action do you take?
I'm telling you what to do. Figure out the things that you want to do for your life and stabilize it. Whatever you need to plan your life. Don't focus on what the president's doing, right? Don't focus on what the neighbor's doing. Focus on what stabilizes your life.
So remember I said about, so thank you for saying that. When we were talking about Trump earlier, and I said, whatever he's doing, don't negate God in that.
Yeah, I'm just saying
we're kind of agreeing a little bit here.
Yeah, if listen, if the Lord is stabilizing your mental, stay locked in. And I'm just saying that, if the Lord stabilizes your mental, stay locked in. I know it stabilizes my mental, keeping people the hell away from me, right? Because I got a problem with people that make me respond a certain way. So it's like, figure out who you are and what triggers you and what elevates you. That right there is what I feel is important to me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So everybody gotta feel
what elevates you.
Yeah, whatever is important to you. If you feel the Lord is important to you and you need to keep the Lord first, that's something that you got to do. And what I say about, on some real stuff, you can't make nobody else feel the way you feel about the Lord.
The way I feel. But to that point, you're right. But whoever is in your chat, whoever is listening to you, be it Ghost Watchers or members or whatever, whoever it reached, what I said about God, let it reach.
Yeah. That's listen, those the ones that need that. I just, you can't force that. You can't, what I say about with some people, you can say your message, the Lord, and, look to the Lord, but you can't force that on people.
Yeah.
That's how I feel. You can tell somebody, put God first, and that's understandable, but you can't force that. Yo, man, if you don't put God first, then your life ain't gonna be right. People start talking like that. I'm like, yo, you tripping. Nah, let me feel like I need to put God first. You forcing it on me, and that's what people do, like in the churches and stuff. Like, don't force it on me. Let me tell me your message. I want to hear it. Okay, all right. You said I put God first. All right, cool. All right, let me look into that. Let me see how that feels. Let me see what's going on, right? But don't force that. And I don't think anybody that feels that they should put the Lord first, or that a person should go to church. Like, it's like people, yo, man, you got to come to church this week. Don't force that on people.
Yeah.
Let the people say, all right, man, listen, I'm going through something. I need to go to church. Let me go get the word.
Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes, though, we do. The reason why I chose to use my voice tonight is because sometimes even believers forget. Sometimes they fall by the wayside. So sometimes you just need to hear somebody say something about God to wake whatever is in you up to him. Even me.
Okay.
Sometimes I fall to the wayside and I need somebody to be like, yo, God exists. God is real. So, and that's all it takes. It's just a sentence, a statement. So that's why I said whoever it reached, whoever it helped, that's what I'm doing it for.
Okay. Understandable. Understandable. We just gotta take things, what we got is one day at a time, and and try to, make the best out of these days while we here. Gotta make the best out of the days while we here, and try to stay out of harm's way, and focus on whatever is gonna, elevate you through the day. I just really feel like that. You know what I mean? So, and that's what I do. You know what I mean? I just focus on what's
But
going.
don't get it twisted though, DZ. I don't want you to get this twisted. You do have a gift. So when you say that we die and that's just it, like, and when I ask you what are we living for, and you say we're just,
Because I feel like you living for you, but I think a lot of people are lied to. I don't want to lie to people. I don't do that. I could sit up here and lie to people all day. I could do that. And I feel like a lot of pastors is lying to people. That's just how I feel. A lot of pastors is lying to people for money. I don't want to lie to nobody. I want to be real, and it might not be what some people want to hear.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But I just want to be.
I know what I'm saying is not what a lot of people want to hear. Before I called you, I was nervous. I was like, ooh, they don't want to hear about God or none of that. But guess what? The God in me wouldn't let me not call you. The God in me was like, call.
Okay.
And whoever this reaches, it reaches. Whoever it doesn't reach, it doesn't reach. But at least try.
Hey, listen, and you trust me. I'm sure you reached some people that was in the chat. You know what I'm saying? And this was a good conversation. Listen. I'm an honest dude. I could sit on here, right, and make everybody's feelings, feel like I agree with everything they say. I could do that, and it's some people that, might say like, I'm they don't believe what I'm saying. I might be, thinking the way I think, but I just be honest from my experiences. I have a lot of experiences. I'm older, and from my experiences, I just go off of my experiences, and I understand now how to keep peace. That's all I want. While I'm living here, I just want to have peace. I don't want what everybody else
It's crazy
thinks.
that you say. What's so funny, DZ? When don't take this the wrong way, because I do respect you. But when you say peace, you do realize you are a big troublemaker on here, right?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
But it's a troublemaker in the right way. You're exposing the truth.
Yeah, I ain't no troublemaker though.
But what you do does disrupt peace. It disrupts people's agenda.
It was a bad agenda. That's all. I'm attacking a bad agenda.
In a good way.
Yeah. So if I'm attacking a bad agenda, then I don't feel like, what I mean, it's bad. It's a bad agenda that we see, and I'm calling it out. You know, it's like, you know, because like I just played that audio today. Like, come on, the dude was telling people about this diaper company. He was acting like he was the president. So I'm like showing
You
the
disrupted
people.
his peace. You are constantly disrupting this man's peace.
Nah, he doesn't have no peace. They don't have. That's not. He don't have. He doesn't know what peace is. Yeah, he doesn't know what peace is, baby. He's a liar. You know, have you ever been around one of them people that be lying like that, and it's just that's their daily
The truth
life?
ain't in them. The truth ain't in them.
Yeah. So, you know, I've been around people like that before that just lie. You know, I was around this one guy, right? You know, we used to go out to the club sometime, right? And that's the only time I would be around this dude, right? And every time we would go to the club, when he used to crack on the women, right? Whatever that woman was going through, he was experiencing the same thing. And it was just comical for me to watch him do it because it was his character. Whenever he went out and if the woman's dad just died, his dad died too. If the woman's aunt just died, his aunt died too. Whatever happened in that woman's life, man, you wouldn't believe this, man. I'm going through the same thing, right? That was just his style. So, you know, when you see, you know, certain things in life, it make you, you know, look at things for what they are. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So that's the thing. Like, I know you're lying, and I think that's I think that's what gets you with this. I know you're lying, but other people believe you.
Yeah.
So it's in me to expose your lies. To me, DZ, that's a gift because that takes courage to do that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? God wants us to tell the truth. God wants us to bring the truth out of people. So to me, that's a gift. That's a gift to get up here like you do amongst the world, really, and talk about these things with a man that a lot of people adore and admire. You're going against the grain. You're going against Wack 100.
Yeah, non-stop.
That takes courage. To me, that's a gift. Now, I know you don't want to hear it, but I feel like it's a gift from God that you should be thankful for. And when you say, oh, well, we're just living, you're not just living. This is part of your purpose.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't say it wasn't. You know, this is definitely, you know, a gift. And, you know, it's in a brother's calling. Understand that, you know.
Thank you. Now we're getting somewhere. You're calling. I didn't want to say it. You said it.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that point, but it's a lot of people out in the world that are living, you know, in an imaginary state. And like I said before, you can, you know, pray, but if you don't activate, nothing's going to account. And it's a lot of people, and I'm talking about a lot, majority of the people are praying, but they're not taking no action.
No action.
So I'm like, okay, if we say looking towards the Lord, right? If you looking towards the Lord and you pray every day and you never do anything to go towards that prayer, you just praying, I'm praying. You expect the Lord to answer?
What is it? You can have faith, but faith without works is dead.
Yeah, so you gotta, you know, I think it all works together. You know, you can, you know, have faith and put the pressure on something, and then you're gonna see some results. You know what I mean? I think that works together. So, you know, we put it in as, you know, it was a message from the Lord, but you gotta put all the dots together to make it work. You know what I mean? If you know you ain't got the drive in life to do something, like to get up and go to work or go look for a job, you can pray every day. You're not gonna get one. If you're not filling out applications, looking for a job, trying to better yourself, You can sit on the couch and pray, and play the video game and pray, but ain't nothing gonna happen.
Not gonna happen.
Yeah, so
It's
you
not gonna happen.
got to put that effort.
God says that I will perfect the things that concern you. So if something concerns you, you go to Him, you pray about it, then you get up, and you have faith that what you done prayed on, He will meet you halfway. I firmly believe that.
Okay.
So when it comes to these politicians, I don't want to give them too much power. I don't want to give these politicians too much power.
I mean, like when you say it, right? Like Trump is doing what he want to do. So, you know, it's like, so now let me say this, right? So people was talking about Trump was going to jail and that he did what he did and started the riot up there at the Capitol and all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
do you believe that he caused everything?
No. No.
Okay, so but it's people saying, they feel like he caused everything that happened, right? And it was his fault why people did what they did.
No. That was a staged event, Easy. All you have to do is watch it. That was a staged event. They were letting the oncomers come in. They were opening up the gate. If you watch those videos, they were opening up the gates for them to come in. That was staged.
Okay. So, I just look at it like, it's a time for a change. It might go back after Trump get out of there, but we here to see the pressure get put down for the time being, and I'm hoping those places that are experiencing a lot of violence, they have at least a time to see something different, and that would be great. People living in straight a war zone, I hope that they get to see a different light. I know me, if I was to live in one of those places, I would have moved.
And so since we know that so much of this that we see is fake, AI, not real, staged, that leads me to believe that the only thing I can think about is who created me. Trump didn't create me. He didn't create you. Who created us? Whoever created us, what does he want for us? That's my question.
Yeah, I mean, we just gotta live, baby. I just think we gotta live, man. Find your peace. I think that's the most important thing to a human being, is finding your peace. If you live on this earth and you feel like you sacrifice your peace for other people, I don't think you lived a good life. I think if you find your peace on earth, if a person is out here panhandling every day and they found peace panhandling, I think they lived a good life. If you are a rich individual and every day of your life you're miserable, you lived a bad life. So that's just how I look at it. I think the most important thing while you're living here is to find your peace, your joy, what makes you happy, not what makes other people happy. Now, if you want to do that, cool. But if you put other people's happiness before you, you didn't live a good life. And that's just how I feel. Because I know that if I'm happy, then I'll have intentions on, making others happy if I choose to. But if I'm not happy, man, ain't nobody happy.
Yeah. So what you're saying is the happier you are and the more successful you are, the more you're able to help people around you.
Yeah, I feel that way.
I feel the same way.
Yeah. So, you know,
but for me comes the understanding of where I came from. So I think that's the difference between me and you. I think I'm searching for answers a little bit deeper. I think I'm searching a little bit deeper.
Yeah, but you ain't gonna never find those answers though. And I'm just being honest, because all you're gonna do is get what somebody tells you. You know, you're not gonna find out if it's not gonna be true. No matter of fact, let me say this: whatever you believe is your reality. So if you believe what somebody else tells you about how you came here and who did this and who did that, then that's your reality. I just, you know, I look at it like it is. There was people here before us centuries, and they lived too, right? And we don't know, you know, exactly how they live. We only know what somebody's saying. I didn't see it. So for somebody to tell me something that they didn't see, because if you really think about it, the stuff that people are teaching people are stuff that people didn't see. You teaching me about something that you didn't see. So I gotta believe what you're telling me from something that you didn't see. How do I know it's not a lie? Because you use a certain format and a certain word to make me believe it's not a lie?
So let me ask you something.
Uh-huh.
And as I'm asking you this, I see even some people in the chat putting in verses from the Bible. So
okay,
with you saying that you're telling me something that I didn't see, what's your take on the Bible? Do you believe the Bible is real at all? Do you take any type of account into it, or is it just all just words?
What I think about the Bible is there's some things in there that, you know, stabilize the mental, and you know, with all the books that they got out there, it's things that stabilize the mental, but it's like, you know, the things that are in there are written by a man, a woman, whoever put it together. So it's some things in there that, you know, stabilize the mental to get you, you know, the level through this life. But I just think some of the things in there, you know, I can't believe everything, because we all lie, you know, so it's like, you know, man.
Mm-hmm. Have you just a question? Mm-hmm. Have you ever read the Bible?
I read some of the Bible. I used to know all the I forget the name. What is it called? Not the scriptures, but what is the headlines of each section? What's that called?
The headlines of each section.
Like Deuteronomy, Leviticus, and what's that? What's that called?
The books.
Okay, the books. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, I used to know all of them. Cause you know, I told you I used to be a Jehovah's Witness before, Christian, you know, and I've been to church plenty of times. You know, when I was young, my mom used to make me go to church all the time. And somebody said the chapters, the Old Testament. Yeah, I used to go to church all the time. And you know, I used to go to the Kingdom Hall. You know, I even went around and as a kid at one time, you know, trying to get, you know, people to come to the Kingdom Hall, serve Jehovah. I did that before too.
So then you're pretty inclined with, at some point you were pretty inclined with the word.
Yeah, so this is why, you know, from me seeing this and, you know, getting through life, I've formed my own way of looking at things. because I figured out what stabilized me. You understand what I'm saying? As a kid, you know, I've done all that, been to churches, Kingdom Hall and all that stuff, right? And I still went out there in the streets. You feel me? I got locked up at 19, right? For a murder that I didn't do. So I'm out here, you know, believing, and I'm asking God, why did I get locked up for a murder that I didn't do? And the people that did the murder blame me for the murder. I'm asking God, where are you at?
When you were locked up for the murder that you did not do, right? Because I've heard you speak about that before, and that's another reason why I follow you, because I think that is a very serious thing to go through.
Damn right.
Yeah. What do you think sustained you? What do you think got you off? What do you think?
What got me through that, right, is me just, you know, fighting through the situation and you know, standing tall. Like I you know, it's like I think my mind state, you know, from the things I've been through, taught me a lot.
Did you ever, let me ask you a question now, and just take a minute. When you were going through that now, you being charged of a murder, which means they can throw whatever they want to throw at you, death penalty, life, whatever. Was there ever anything in you that said, God, help me on this? Did you ever go to God in any capacity?
Of course. What? Listen, I prayed to God, asked God a lot of things, right? You know, and I'm like, why did I get put in this situation? You know, I'm like, why did I get put in this situation? And I'm thankful I made it through the situation, you know. And man, I think, you know,
So at that point you were going, at that point, whatever point it was, I don't care if it was 2 seconds, 3 seconds, 5, at some point you were going to something that was bigger than yourself.
Of course, that was definitely bigger than me, because man, that was a situation that you know, nobody want to be in. You know, and
you went to God. You went to God. So that goes back to what I was saying about who's our creator, who created us. It wasn't these politicians, it wasn't these presidents.
Yeah, listen, I know it's a spiritual, you know, thing in life. I just don't believe what we taught. That's all. I don't believe what we taught.
You don't have to believe what we're taught. Guess what, Easy?
Yeah.
I don't believe what we're taught either.
Yeah.
I got in trouble one time for not what I do? I didn't stand up to the Star Spangled Banner. I got in trouble for that.
I think I got in trouble for that too.
You know what I'm saying? I got in trouble one time for not praying to this rosary. They called my mother and told me they was going to expel me from school because I didn't kneel down to Mother Mary. I know what it is to not. Yeah, I know what it is to not believe what they. No, nothing in my spirit makes any sense about that. So for me, it's just like you said, more spiritual. If I don't feel it in my spirit, I'm not doing that thing.
Yeah.
I don't care what it is. But in my time of need, who did I call on? God. Not the God they taught me, the God that is in me. Just like you did when you were getting convicted of those murder charges.
I ain't get convicted.
You knew you didn't get convicted,
yeah,
but they were trying to convict you.
Yeah.
You're free of that. But when they were trying to convict you, you called on God. You just told me you did.
Hey, listen.
In
those situations, right? You know, especially, you know, at that age, 19, what? That's the first thing you're gonna say, man. What?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. And then, you know, at 19, you know, I understood then, you know, not to have a conversation with the authorities. You know what I'm saying? You know, that right there would have probably, you know, been bad for me. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I mean? It's,
somebody said we all do. Somebody said we all do. But why? We all do. We all go to God in those type of times. Question is, what?
You know why we go to God though?
Why?
You know,
why?
Because we're taught that.
You just said that you don't believe everything you're taught.
Yeah, but I'm saying that's because we're taught that. You gotta understand. I'm old now. Now I'm old. I'm not a young guy no more. But you know, when you're young, you believe what you're taught. So whatever you're taught when you're young, that's what you go with. And you.
So when you reached out to him, do you believe that he listened? Do you believe he heard you at all?
At that time in my life, I don't think, at that time, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that, because I went to jail. You know what I'm saying? I went to jail, and I don't think that I should have went to jail for as long as I did, and I'm like, but I'm not mad at anything I went through. I think everything I went through has made me the person I am today. So
do you think that you got through that all on your entire own?
Now, I think, from, the way I look at the spirit, it helps your mental, because, jail is a place that can definitely destroy your mental. So I think, my mental, was stabilized from, praying, at the same time. So
yeah. Now, I will say something. You talked about how you were brought up as Jehovah's Witness and had to go door to door. I, too, share a similar experience. Not Jehovah's Witness. My parents put me in the Catholic Church.
Okay.
The first 5 years of my experience in a school was Catholicism. I'm thankful to God that I was able to escape that.
Okay.
That is destabilizing. That is brainwashing. If you don't have the unction in you to rise above that, and you believe everything they tell you, you will be in trouble. I praise God I was able to do the research and pray and find out the truth. That was not the way. What they had us doing, what they had us believing, that was not the way. And so it brought me to a point where I almost said, forget this. Forget God. If this is what this is, I'm not doing none of that. Religion will do that.
Okay.
I think what you have to do is you have to come up out of that and say, okay, God, now that I know this is not who you really are, show me who you really are then. I do believe in you, just not this way, not that way.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, the way you try and put it. That's a good way to put it, I just think now, right, your peace is the most important thing in the world to you. That's just what I believe. You have to find your peace. And I don't think other people help you find your peace. I think other people damage it. You know what I mean? I think your peace is the most important thing in the world.
So once you find that peace, what do you do with it? You help other people around you, or you just keep it to yourself?
You said, say that again?
So this peace, right? Because I agree with you, peace. Once you find that peace, and which it sounds like you have found it, what do you do with it? Do you just keep it to yourself? Or
Yeah.
do you...
Yeah, you keep it to yourself. You know what I mean? Because you can't you can't help nobody else in those situations. They got to find peace on their own. You can't help nobody else find peace. You're going to destroy yourself. They got to find peace.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So you keep it to yourself. So you don't share with anybody else. You don't try to help anybody else
You can't share peace, baby. Yeah, you can't share peace. That's your piece is your piece. Their piece is their piece. You can share money. You can't share peace. You get that?
I hear you.
Yeah,
I hear you.
yeah. I can't share my peace with you. You gotta already find your peace. You know what I mean? Straight up. If you can't find your peace, then I can't help you do that. You know what I mean? That's something that you gotta experience, whatever you're going through in your life. And whatever you're going through, you gotta figure like, okay, I want peace. If you know what I mean? Some people don't want peace. You know what I mean? Like, for real. Some people don't want peace at all. They wanna have confusion. You know what I mean? And I'm a type of person that, I don't want any confusion. I'm having a good conversation with you now, but in person, I don't do no debating. You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing no debating because I don't, you know what I mean? I think like, this is what I'm doing because, we're having a great conversation, but I think in person, certain things distract you in your mission, because, when you're in person, you got responsibilities daily, straight up. So, you got to make sure that you focus on your responsibilities and the things that you're trying to elevate on, your next step, you know what I mean? And I think other people distract you. Nobody can bring you peace. Some people look at it like they need a partner for peace. Nah, nobody else can bring you peace. You know what I mean? Now you might can find somebody that can deal with your miserable ways, because there's some people that, they just find a partner that might can deal with the miserable ways when they get upset. But now you got to find your own peace. I'm sticking to that.
Yeah. I'm gonna let you go. I so appreciate this conversation with you. I will say once again, we're talking about Trump. Trump is doing what you would call good things, but I'm gonna say it again, and I don't care who don't want to hear it. God is still God.
Yeah, God is God. I just don't think God has nothing to do with what Trump is doing. You think God have something to do with what Trump is doing? I think God is in you for your spirit, right? And that's something that you have to have a personal relationship with. That's personal. You know what I mean? You got to have that relationship with God, because there's a lot of people that's messed up out here in the world. It's a lot of messed up individuals. So, you got to have that personal relationship with God so that you can stay grounded
And not get caught up in worship, idolizing these people.
Yeah, but that you're not supposed to idolize anybody.
I don't want us to idolize Trump.
No, see, you got it. You got that confused. You see how you thinking about that? I don't care what Trump do. I don't care what nobody else do. You know what I'm saying? I don't like people. I'm not a people person. You feel what I'm saying? So whatever Trump does is what he does. Whatever I do is what I do. You know what I'm saying? We are our own people, each and every individual. Whatever my cousin does is what he does. Whatever my pop does, he does. Whatever the kids do, what they do. Whatever I do is what I do. You know what I'm saying? So
don't get caught up in him. I know he's doing good things, but don't get caught up in him.
Now, see, you not understanding. You see, you focus on those type of things. I don't.
Only reason why I'm focused on that is because of what you were covering earlier about him. That's the only reason.
No, I'm saying, listen, I'm saying the truth. I don't see where the man races, and he need to go out there and send the National Guards, because that area in Chicago is bad.
It is.
Yeah, so if it's bad, right? Send the National Guards out there to handle it. So, you know, and when you say God, right? Where is God, you know, for all these years out there in Chicago? These niggas is dying left and right.
Well, they're going against him, DZ.
No, but you can't say that. God is supposed to come in there and snatch.
He's not a rapist. He's not going to rape you. If you don't want him in your life, he's not going to be in your life.
All right, try not to use that word. That word is bad. Yeah, don't use that word.
My bad.
Yeah. I mean, God's supposed to, help. But this is what I say though. You can't use God when it just benefits you. I don't agree with that. You using it for just the benefit of when you saying that it benefits you. You got to use it for all around now. Don't just say, oh, God can't start, he can't do nothing with this. No, you using it, and it's people that do that. They only use it for the benefit of their likeness.
Do you feel like, okay, it's almost like a relationship. Do you feel like you're going to keep going to a girl that is showing she don't want to be with you? You're not going to keep on calling her.
Not at
You
all.
don't keep on being around her.
Not at all.
Same thing with God. He's not going to come around people that don't want him. So clearly,
now you can't say that the whole Chicago don't want God.
I didn't say the whole Chicago.
But this is the whole Chicago that took over with violence.
I would say those are the people that don't have God on their mind at all.
But you got to think about it. It's people in there that live in there that's scared to go outside, that pray to God every day, and he not answering.
The innocent bystanders. Now, that I agree with you on. Yes. For them, there does need to be some type of action. Yes, most definitely. I agree with you.
So, but this is what I'm saying. See, this is when I get to the logic. You know what I'm saying? You can't use him just for when it's beneficial. It's like it's people out in Chicago that wake up every day in fear. You know what I'm saying? They wake up every day in fear.
Do you feel like God is answering the problems through Trump? Do you feel like God is using Trump?
you just keep reading the chat. I'm
I did. I read it. I did.
That's all, you keep reading the chat. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying Trump cracking down. Trump is cracking down because, Trump told people that he was going to put the pressure when he got in there. You know what I mean? And, it's like, man. So you mean to tell me God wasn't working through Obama? God wasn't working through Biden? God wasn't working through Bill Clinton? God wasn't working through Bush? So God skipped all these people.
The reason I'm asking you that about Trump is because you said you like what Trump is doing. So regardless of the chat, I want to know, do you think God is working through Trump?
Because you want to putting God in front of everything. That's what you're doing. But you only putting it in front of the things that's beneficial. And that's the things that I don't agree with. You have to put God in front of it when it's out there messed up too. You can't just say that.
So what you're saying? Okay.
You can't just say that God is only there during beneficial times. It's people been out there dying every day. It's innocent bystanders. My cousin was riding down the street a couple years ago and somebody was shooting and they shot through her car door. She just driving home and they pierced her and she died. Right? So,
oh my gosh.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, that's the only thing. This is why I look at the things the way I do. Right? And I'm just keeping it a buck. People only want to use God when it's beneficial. But when things are bad, they don't want to associate God. This whole world is operating every day. And I can't just take the side of when it's beneficial that's God. You know what I'm saying? I'm not, and this is just me being honest. I'm saying, where is God when all the people are being murdered? You can't tell me that God skips over all the people murdered, and then when it's time to heal, he shows up.
Yeah.
So
So where do you think that Trump is getting his courage from?
Trump is getting the courage because the man is understanding that the world is messed up. You know, and he's taking initiative and
now
saying,
you do know now, okay? You do know in an interview he did hold up the Bible in his hand and said, God
and understanding,
I'm the chosen one.
Understanding that
even Trump put God in this and
listen,
said,
I'm understanding that though, but what I'm trying to say realistically, you got to understand, right? Some of these people that are older, they understand what grasps the people. They understand how to get see, I could come on here, right? And it's just, I'm brutally honest. And I know that might be a flaw of mine, that I'm brutally honest. I could come on here and go to that level to just talk like that, right? But I'm just being realistic. That's the thing about me. I'm not just going to, fabricate it to make a selective few of people happy. You understand what I'm saying?
So you said that he's doing that just for a show?
No, I'm not saying that he's doing it for a show, but you got to understand that certain things in life are going to get the attention of people. And once you understand that, certain people follow that direction. So, but I don't want you to get out of what I'm saying though. I want you to always keep this in the head of what I'm saying, that you cannot use the Lord only when it's beneficial to your likeness. You have to be keeping it in an equation when things are bad. And it's a lot of people that only want to use the Lord when it's beneficial to their likeness so that they can validate what they're saying. And these are the things that I pay attention to. And this is why I operate the way I operate and the way I look at things, the way I look at things.
So let me ask you this. What do you think is the end all for this? What do you think it'll take for everything to be better?
It's never going to be better. Never. This is the design of life. It's never going to be better. Trump is doing what he's doing. And, the next president going to come in and they're going to think about money and they're going to do what they're doing. See, Trump already paid. Some of these jokers get in there and their money ain't like Trump's. So, they doing deals to try to get to that level. You know what I mean? So, I think what Trump is doing, he's doing a good thing because he's, cleaning stuff up. And, when you say, don't look at him as, I don't praise nobody. You know what I'm saying? Whatever niggas is doing, whatever people doing, like, people look up the Wack and shit like that. That ain't my style. I'm just delivering a solid message. You know what I mean? Letting people understand the real, and I'm like, be open-minded with understanding the real and not just one track minded. So, listen, I feel like it's a spirit out there and you have to connect directly. There is not going to be, in my eyes, where we're going to be connected to the same spirit, because you might wake up one day and have ill intentions. And I don't want to be associated with that same connection that you got. I want to have my own connection to keep me level-headed, to keep me positive, and to keep me at peace. I don't need somebody else's connection to try to intertwine with me, and then now I'm tweaking out. And I'm wondering why I'm tweaking, because I didn't intertwine with you and the way you think. Now I'm tweaking.
Yeah, there's all kind of ways you can intertwine with people, so we have to be careful who we intertwine with and how we intertwine with them. Yeah, most definitely, yes.
So I just feel you're as each individual, you have to lock in with your spiritual feeling and stay focused to keep you grounded. And I think that's just, that's my belief. You know what I mean? I've never been, as a child, the things that I couldn't control, being forced to go to certain places, I couldn't control it. But as an adult, when I started to have the visual and understanding, and I experienced certain things, it gave me the understanding where I'm at now. Like now, I'm at peace. You know what I'm saying? And I understand that me dealing with other people in person, personally, does not bring me no peace at all. It brings me no peace.
Yeah.
But when I'm by myself, I got the most peace ever.
That's thank you for saying that. I had to go through that as well. Part of healing and finding yourself is completely getting away from everybody.
Yeah.
Family, friends.
Yeah.
Get away from everybody.
I agree with that.
And it's hard and it hurts. But it's a process. It's a healing that takes place that will bring you to yourself. And for me, it brought me to God. Find out who you are. If you believe in God, find out who you are in Him. When I disconnected myself away from everyone, it brought me closer to my connection with God. That's how I found myself. That's how I'm even able to have this conversation with you. I know who I am. I just am curious to know who you are and how you feel.
You talking about me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Listen, I'm honest. That's one thing everybody know about me. I'm honest. You know what I mean? I know how I feel, and I just understand, the things that disturb me. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's certain things that, definitely, will disturb anyone. And you know what I'm saying, understanding that. So I just try to make sure that I got my peace. And I figured out the problem. You know what I'm saying? I figured out the problem. And the good thing is I know how to deal with it. You know what I mean? And my problem is I respond. I'm a responder. When people mess with me, I'm responding, and it's not a limit.
Quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Yeah.
It's
so
immediate. It's on site with you.
Yeah.
Just following you on YouTube. I get that. With you with DZ, it's on site.
Yeah.
It's not lingering. We're not waiting.
Yeah.
Come bring yourself over here right now, right here.
Yeah. So I had to understand. That's why I need to be. It's like if you are, understanding person, I could be around people that are understanding and know how to, not antagonize one. Those type of people, I'm cool with that. But if because there's some people that like to antagonize you, and they like to, play games, and those type of people I can't be around. Because
I feel like you will know when those people come around. I feel like you will know when somebody is really genuinely trying to connect with you versus somebody who, like you said, is antagonizing you. You'll feel the difference.
Yeah, you definitely feel the difference, but some people, they play possum for a while. You know what I mean? And then, you might see the difference in them later. They might act different when they drink. They might act different when they smoke. And it's like, what I mean? Or they might act different when they're not drinking or smoking. So it's like, I just feel it out how it goes, and I know that, the shorter time you spend around people gives people less time to, feel that comfortable. So Yeah,
See, I'm real big on you're more of an on-site person. I'm more of a let me listen to you first. Let me just listen first.
yeah. I'm more of a you get the hell away from me person. Right now. You know what I'm saying? As soon as you do something out of pocket, I want you like away from me. Like and then I just don't want to speak to you. I'd rather that. So that's where I'm at now. Like, in my past life, my younger days, I would flip out. You know what I'm saying? And I might smack the shit out of something. You know what I mean? But now I'm a lot different. My ignore game is like the best it's ever been in my life. If you do something that disturbs me, I won't speak to you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Sounds like you've been there for a lot of people before.
Yeah. I've definitely been there. It got me in trouble times and stuff like that.
Trouble. Yeah. So with that becomes the experience of that led you to where you are now. I respect that.
Yeah.
I respect.
So, now it's just, I'm just trying to live, I'm over the halfway mark if I make it to the existence of life. And, so I'm just trying to live this last, half, peaceful and don't care about what no one thinks about me. So, I'm a YouTuber and I'm just, working on my YouTube channel and, the people that rock with me, understanding, I like to give people, a voice to speak as well. Everybody's opinion is not going to be as mine is. And I understand that, and we can have a conversation without fighting, but I noticed that some people, when you have a different opinion than they have, they might want to fight with you about it.
That's one of the reasons why I feel like your platform is progressing like it is, because you are able to have those conversations, left, right, up, down, agree, disagree. You are able to there's a lot of content creators that get so hurt if you don't agree with everything they're saying. They're timing you out, they're blocking you, they're banning you, talking about you. You don't do that. You leave it open. To me, I think that's a gift of yours. And why I say it's a gift is because a lot of content creators cannot do that. I feel like that's a gift of yours, and I feel like it's why you are so far in your YouTube platform, your YouTube career. Because of the voice you give, because of the clearance you give, the freedom you give for people to actually come to you and talk to you.
Yeah. Real person, and I know everybody that, call in, they real people too. So, so I just try to, be open, man. I feel like, that's the best way. Now if a person get out of pocket, I know how to turn the switch on fast. You know what I'm saying? But I like that, like you said, when you sit and observe that. Now, and I do that here. This is what I do here. Like I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna observe and and I'm gonna listen and see exactly where you might go with something. And if you get all the way out of pocket, then I'm like, hold up. But besides that, nah.
Yeah. You don't let the chat control you.
Nah.
You don't let all the beef control you. You still stand your ground. You stand on your message. You say what you have to say. And you allow people to call in and voice. And I don't want you to take that for granted, DZ. That's a gift.
Yeah, listen, and I understand. I definitely understand that this is a gift. That is a fact. I understand that this is a gift. Trust and believe. I know that everybody, can't do this. I definitely know that. You know what I mean? I know it's a gift, and I respect the gift. You know what I mean? And I'm here, continuously, but listen, this comes from experience. The experience that I have, and me learning though from the experience. that is like a major thing, because there's a lot of people that have experiences that don't never learn. It's like, damn, you didn't learn yet, nigga. You keep doing the same thing. You done went to jail every year. Like, you just, you know, you don't want to do nothing different, nigga. Like, hold up, you ain't tired.
They chose not to act. We were talking about actions earlier. They just chose not to. We're not going to talk about them. We're not going to judge them. They just didn't act. You're acting. You're acting on your gift. You're acting on your calling.
Yeah.
You're doing what they didn't do.
Yeah, I definitely
praise
agree.
God for that. You hear what I said, DZ? I said praise God for that.
Yeah, praise God for that.
Go ahead. Say it.
Praise God. Now, listen, I told you, listen, I understand. I got my own spiritual connection. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to be intertwined with the same God that everybody's intertwined with. That's just me, because there's a lot of evil people out there. You know, people will be, you know, doing some evil stuff and then say, man, God gonna forgive us, and they just evil. I want to have my own connection so that I got my own line that is connected with me so that I can stay grounded. You know what I'm saying?
So, yeah, when you come to him, it's with confidence. Not what somebody else told you, not what somebody else told you to believe. It's what you believe, what you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm you know what? I'm starting to understand you now.
There you go. Yeah, you know what I mean? I'm telling I'm an open book. I'm just not in line with everybody else is in line. I don't want, it's too many devilish things going on in the world. I don't want to be intertwined with the same thing everybody else is in line with, because it's too much crime, you know, and BS going on. And there's a lot of fake people in the world. I'm a real individual and I'm a solid individual, and I want to line in with is keeping me solid. It's like, I don't want to go over here and everybody's over here saying this, but they all doing something else. I'm lined in with what I'm lined in. I got my own spiritual connection. You know, when I need to pray, I'm praying to the spirit that needs to touch me. I ain't praying with everybody. That's why I don't need to be in a room with a whole bunch of people that's lying to themselves, and then they go out there and they doing sin. They're sin the next soon as they leave the church, and then they saying, "Oh, God, forgive me for my sins." No, I'm living right. I don't feel in my life right now that I'm sinning. I don't feel that I'm sinning at all. I feel like I'm doing the right thing because I ain't doing no crimes. I'm not hurting nobody, and I'm doing the right thing. I'm talking to the people that rock with me. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just on the right track. You know what I mean? And I do my contracting work. Like, I feel my whole entire life right now is in the right direction because it's all positive and there's nothing negative in my life or around me.
Do you know how good that is? Do you know how good that is to be where you are?
It's great. Like Tony the Tiger is great.
It feels good, doesn't it?
Yes.
So with that, because I'm there with you, I'm at complete peace with who I am. My only thing is, and I think this is where me and you differ. My only thing is, who can I give this to? But see, I say we differ, but we don't, because you're giving it right now on this platform.
There you
and
go.
You don't even realize.
There you go. Now, I do realize that. You know what I'm saying? But what I've understood, you know, what I'm going to say to you, right, is you can't do it in person. You cannot do it in person. People do not listen to direct telling. I'm telling to a group of people when I talk, right? Somebody out the group is going to take it. You can't think that you going one-on-one somebody and they going to understand it because you see them in a bad spot. Those are the people that never pay attention because you're trying to force it upon them. What I'm doing now is I'm speaking to the crowd, and the people that are receptive to what I'm saying, they taking it in. The ones
Remember
that's
what I
not.
said earlier? Yeah, won't. Remember what I said earlier about the only reason I'm calling is because I'm using my voice. Whoever's going to hear this, they're going to hear it. If not, not. So, yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah. So, that's why I just feel, in person, I've tried to, beat a dead horse before. And it's like, man, I'm saying it, you're not listening. And then I go over here and I might say something over here just out the blue. And then somebody come back and tell me, yo, it's people that tell me stuff now that I might see from back in the day, niggas even in the street that'll be like, yo, man, listen, man, I learned this from you, bro. You the only nigga I know that is dedicated when you lock into something. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, yeah, and it's like people would say, yo, your discipline is just wow. I got niggas I know now that tell me, nigga, you are disciplined, and I discipline myself. You know what I'm saying? When I'm doing something, I know how to not do something. When I'm on a grind, I know how to not spend money. I know how to not go to those urges. I know how to stay away from certain things. I know how to limit myself. When I was in the street grinding, I knew when I tried to get off the ground, nigga, I'm eating $5 meals. I'm gonna spend $3 on something. I knew how to do different stuff. I never was the one that, because this person's going out, I'm gonna go over here. No, right now, this season right here, I need to lock in. I need to spend limited money, and I need to make sure that I'm stacking. You know what I mean?
Hearing you right now. That's what I'm saying. So even what you're doing right now, somebody needs to hear that. How you save money, how you got through it, how you got through the rough, how you grinded, how you. Somebody needs to hear this.
Of course, listen. This is why, I give a piece of my life a lot of the times on here now. When I'm on here now, I give a piece of my life a lot. You know what I mean? I'm letting the people get to know me personally. Like, some people might not agree with everything I say, and it's okay. You know what I mean? And I might not agree with what somebody else say, but that don't mean that they're wrong or I'm wrong. It just means that we don't have the same opinion.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what makes the world go round, that we all view things differently. So, no, like, we're never going to all agree on the same type time. It's just, understanding, having respect for another, and having peace.
Imagine helping someone just with your words and you don't even realize you're doing it.
Yeah, it's people that called in. A few people called in recently saying that I've got them through times and stuff like that, and I was like, I appreciate, that you listen, and I'm glad that I was able to help,
That feels good. So when you get those calls, like, do you feel like it's a gift, or do you feel like you just did that all on your own?
No, it's definitely a gift. It's a gift. It's a gift for me to have peace. Because I could go out there and smack the shit out of somebody. You know what I'm saying? It's a gift for me to have peace. You know what I'm saying? Because I could go out there and do something to somebody. So it's definitely a gift for me to be where I'm at. This is a gift. Like, and I'm like blessed, and I'm happy, that I found the understand to not allow things to get me off track, because it's certain things that in my life, in my past, that might have, got me upset, and I'm around here pacing all night until I can get out there the next day and go say something. You know what I'm saying? So, like, now I'm more easy to let things go, and it feels good to me that I got the ability now to be like, man, I ain't worried about that. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? It feels good, even if I feel like, I didn't like what they said or something. You know what I mean? Because I tell you, like, man, when my younger days, somebody said something to me that I felt like, I couldn't, really stomach. I'm sitting around thinking about it till I can go address it. You know what I'm saying? And then I want to ask you, yo, you know what you said to me, right? You know, I want them to make sure they make me feel better by saying, yo, I ain't mean that or something.
Yeah, it's right now on site.
Yeah. So, you know, understanding that, it's like, you know, I got peace by not allowing myself to, you know, put myself in a situation now. I'm like, that's where that feel good. I got so much peace. It ain't nobody. Listen, I go do my jobs and I'm in the house. Like I lived in this house for almost 12 years. I bought this house and I enjoy this house so much now. You just wouldn't understand. I'm like,
DZ, from what I've seen on the lives, you have a house that is to be enjoyed. Your house is very beautiful.
And that's what I'm saying. It was times that I wasn't even in here. You feel what I'm saying? It was times that I wasn't even in this joint. Now I get to enjoy this joint, and I'm like excited about it. You know?
As you should be. As you should be.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So, you know, I'm just, you know, I'm living and I'm, you know, happy to help others because I found out how to help myself. And I just know that I got to help people from a distance. I can't help people up close in person because, you know, people don't listen when you tell them in person. It's like, it's some people that's going to gravitate what I'm saying. And it's like, and it's the thing, like I said to you before, I'm not forcing it on nobody. In person, maybe I was forcing it on people. You feel what I'm saying? And I feel that you can't force anything on anyone. You got to let somebody say, yeah, I'm taking that in. You feel me?
The hope is I feel you. The hope is to put it out there, and whoever it reaches, it reaches.
Yeah. Yeah, and I agree with that. You know, that's why, you know, eventually, you know, I'm going to start, you know, going to schools and talk to the kids in the high schools and stuff like that. You know, I want to put that on my agenda.
I feel like that would be good for you, Daisy.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, like, I'm serious. That, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
Somebody needs to hear what you've been through. Can you imagine the youth hearing that?
Yeah.
Even young men, especially the way things are going now with the youth.
Yeah. You know, that's on the agenda. You know, I'm definitely, you know, want to talk to the youth about that and let them know, you know, what I've been through. And it might be some people that'll pick it up. You know, I know everybody's not going to pick it up, but
even if just one young man picks it up, that's all you need.
Yeah.
Just one.
Yeah. Most definitely.
That's awesome. Now, I don't know how that would work with YouTube, with the guidelines and kids and school and all of that. I don't know if you'd be able to live stream that or not, but go for it.
Hey, listen,
whatever the case may be, however you're able to do that on YouTube, off YouTube, it doesn't matter. Go for that. I would say go for that.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna put effort towards it, and you know, got some plans. You know, I'm just right now. I'm just, you know, starting right here. This is where I start at. You know, but it ain't gonna stop.
No, God has a lot of roads for you.
Yeah,
it's almost limitless, like the things you could do, especially with what you've been through and what happened to you. Like, there's so many avenues you could take that. So many people need to hear that. For growth, healing, inspiration. Like, we're talking about schools. So for some reason, that just hit me like heavy. Like, these young men need to know what to do and what not to do. And it's one thing to hear from a teacher, a pastor, a parent. It's another thing to hear from a grown man that's been through it.
Yeah. Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, we had a great conversation though. You know, we talked for 2 hours.
Are you serious right now?
Yeah, talked for 2 hours. Great conversation though.
2 hours and 5 minutes and 59 seconds.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Thank you so much, DV, for talking to me. I didn't know where this was gonna lead. I just felt the need to pick up the phone and call you.
Yeah, you know, it's definitely, I mean, all love. You know, I appreciate you calling in. And yeah, man. You know,
Yeah.
I haven't heard from you in a while. It was a good conversation.
That's another reason I was like, he hasn't heard from me. I haven't talked to him, so let me know I'm still up with him. I'm still here.
Hey, man, and I appreciate you still being here, you know.
Yeah. This is Nehemiah, and I fully support you and respect you. I pray that you keep doing what you're doing. I want to see you go as far as you possibly can go.
And I appreciate your support, and I'm going to keep pushing. And thank you so much.
You're very welcome, King.
All right, Queen, and you have a good day.
You too.
Later.
Bye.
All right, man, and I appreciate all y'all, man. You know, DZ appreciate all y'all. It was 2 people that called while I was on here. I'm going to call them back real quick and see what they say. You know, I appreciate all of y'all. Big facts. You know, if you haven't already, hit that like button. Smash that like button. You know, I appreciate y'all. Hit the subscribe button too. Good dialogue though. That's what it's about. You know what I mean? Good dialogue. Good dialogue, man. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, Kia. I see you. Okay, that number ain't work. Let me call this other one. I didn't expect to be on this live this long. I am not gonna lie, but we had a good conversation. I stayed on. I didn't expect to be on the live that long though. Yeah. But after I see it, all right, they didn't answer. So since they didn't answer, yeah, I'm about to get up out of here, you know, in a second. And, you know, I appreciate y'all, man. Hit that subscribe button. Smash the like button. And share this live, man. I'm sitting here thinking, let me see here. Yeah, sitting here thinking. Okay. You know, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with SBGB TV, man. Big facts. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate all of y'all. Good conversation. You know what I mean? Shout out to all y'all. You know, one thing y'all gonna know about me though is I'm gonna keep it 100. You know what I'm saying? That's all I know how to do. I always been that way, and I'm never gonna change. Straight up, you know. And that's the people that's gonna rock with me. That's why they gonna rock with me, because I'm gonna keep it 100. You know, if you expected me to be how you want me to be, then I might not be the person that you rock with. You know what I mean? But if you expect me to be me, then you're gonna be like, okay, the brother's real and I'm me. You know what I mean? I don't take nothing from what nobody else says in their opinion, because everybody got their own opinion. You know what I mean? I respect everybody. You know, if you disrespect me, I'm gonna disrespect you. You respect me, I'm gonna respect you. You know, and that's just how I'm rocking. You know what I mean? Straight up, just keeping it a buck. You know, real recognize real. You know, yeah. I'm gonna eat me some cereal this morning before I go to sleep, because I bought some cereal today. So I am gonna eat some cereal. I ain't had no cereal in a while, but I went and bought some cereal when I went and got them wraps. Cause I was gonna get some bread, but I got wraps. I ate the cheesesteak wraps. They was jumping though. I ain't gonna lie. Straight up. Yeah. But it was all good. Appreciate y'all, man. And we grinding. We building. You know what I mean? Real recognize real. And man, listen. If you are a member, put a 1 in the chat so we can shout the members out. Yeah. What 2 Chainz say? I'm different. Yeah. I'm different. Yeah, I'm different. Yeah. Put a 1 in the chat, man. We can shout the members out. Nehemiah Creations definitely called in. We had a long conversation. Holy Mayor Sky. Wab Funk. You know, I appreciate y'all. Run the table. It's popping. Yeah, the raps is definitely the best. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Lady JJ. Dustin T was popping. You know what I mean? Yeah. You know, I appreciate y'all, man. Big facts. I appreciate y'all. Bless Naja Beauty, C. Brown. For sure. You know what I mean? Appreciate all y'all, man. Straight up. Appreciate all y'all. Yeah. Solid. You know what I mean? We're gonna keep grinding and keep building. You know, coming from the mud with it. Share the live. Tell a friend, tell a friend. You know, DZ gonna keep it a buck. Straight up. DZ gonna keep it a buck. Yeah. I think, you know, raw and authentic people are definitely rare. You know, it's a lot of like people that be lying and, you know, trying to manipulate. And I think, you know, raw and authentic people are rare, man. So, you know, appreciate you calling in, Nehemiah. And yeah, man, we locked all the way in, man. Go check out the merch, sbgbtv.com. Facts. And, you know, solid individual. And we're going to keep going, man. Hit that like button, too, if you haven't already hit that like button. Yeah. But I appreciate all y'all, man. Yeah. Nehemiah. I appreciate you. Yeah. It's all love. You know what I mean? It's all love. Yeah. Kia. You know what I'm saying? 6 Money. Yeah, we rocking, man. We going all the way in. We trying to build this joint up. Yeah. We trying to build it up. Facts. You said I work overnight, Deezy. You make my shift. Correct, OG. Hey, man, I appreciate you tuning in. You know, I appreciate you tuning in. Appreciate the support. You know, we non-stop with it. For sure. For shizzle. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you all right, Treese. You good. Stay locked in, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button. You know, it's your boy Deezy, man. You already know. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Now.